Excuse me. Hi, welcome to the stream. Or stream VOD in this case. So, it is currently the 5th of February. At least in the current time zone. 4th of February was meant to be for like weekday. But yeah, woke up a bit late. We were supposed to only take like a short nap, and you know what happens with short naps. They're not short ever. And we need to fix our sleep schedule. Holy heck. Vivi, you around? You're around, okay. So, back on our Proto Slopping, doing our usual stuff. Let's see, let's just get the music in the background, because someone forgot to add the music in the background. There we go. Got the mild playlist. Everything's on here. Last time we had Lumi's music in the background. Absolutely go support Luminator if you can. Sweet little Benui. Very few times when we actually like directly mention someone. Also, don't mind the rattle over there. Needed to organize something. Right. Yeah, let's get to this. Oh, fuck. So I've been looking at older files. And some reference material. Should have watched out for that. That's okay, though. Let's see. Oh, yeah, speaking of, like, we have organized the hell out of the art folder. Because beforehand, it was a complete mess. It used to be one folder. Actually, no, two folders, technically. They were merged together into this one big folder. So, one of them was called just Red Cat, where we put all the Red Cat stuff in there. And the other one was just called Sprites, where we put like all sorts of like sprite art in there. That was a mess. That was a big mess. We realized it was a big mess. So we decided to split them. Or to combine them, actually. So, now there's like an entire folder for all characters. Every collab we did is in this folder, which actually only amounts to one. Because we also have an events and projects folder where essentially all of the collaboration stuff ended up at. We might even get rid of the collab. No. Collab should stay. Commissions is everything we've worked on, commission-wise. So, like, there's one for, like, every year. Fan works. So, yeah, all the fan stuff on there. Fan art. Including just, like, ROM hack projects, fan game stuff, all on here. It's all neat. Gifts. There's a ton in there. The reason why I'm not showing like gifts or collabs is because, well, names of users are gonna show up on there, and that's kind of dumb. Oh, actually, no. Hang on. Yeah, there's. You know what? Never mind. Cause like, hey, people deserve like some credit. All these people have been cool enough to like give us like awesome artworks, and some of them are from people who have been commissioned to do stuff for us, which is bizarre to think about. But still, absolutely love. I just realized that name is wrong. Hang on. There we go. There's meant to be spaces there. That's kind of silly. But yes. There is quite a ton on here. I do need to go through these a little bit more thoroughly, because I'm pretty sure a couple of them are from like art fight related stuff, which is its own folder in the events subfolder. That one does have like names of like other projects that we probably don't want to show on screen. At least at the moment. Probably want to add like an archive folder now that I think about it. Yeah. It's neat. And of course, Vivi's unorganized doodle folder, where we put all the doodles in there that we haven't actually organized yet. And a subfolder for like everything from last year. Which is still a ton. Yeah, no, Vivi draws a lot. Vivi draws a lot. There's a lot of stuff from like past stuff. Really neat. And let me just go into events and folders because hey, guess what? We have the mouse time folder now. It's incomplete because we were too dumb to actually just like save every single one of them. We should be able to like trace them all back though, so it shouldn't be too big of a problem. Yeah, there's that. Lovely stuff. Anyways, let's actually get back to our Proto Slops. So, deal of today. Big deal of today is I'm thinking of starting to work on the other characters, or at least like start their implementation. So we're gonna have to go over here, over on objects, over on player. There's player and there's SS player. There's an underscore behind it, just so they're always at the top, because guess what? The player is an important object, and everything else that's on here that's kind of weird, it's because we haven't really gotten a good name for them. This one's a mapping test of some kind. We just kind of have that on there, because it just happens to be like an object that's there. It's just called mapping test question mark. And not even the previous person who had this on here could tell what this is meant to be. Has C been pressed if not branch, increment mapping if above F, reset. So essentially, hey, just loop through all the mapping frames this object happens to have. And yeah, no, this is 100% just a mapping test, and there's even like some unused variable that crashes the game, which is great. But only when you press B. So some sort of like two-player thing that like crashes the game. That's cute. That's kind of cute. Oh, I think I kind of know why that might be the case. So this must have been like a mapping test to test out two-player mode specifically. So they had like a couple of like example mappings. Considering it goes from 0 to F, it's probably like the different sizes. Oh wait, hang on. It is the same size. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, A, B, C, D, E, F. Two of them with 2 frames. Or 2 pieces. Just for the hell of it, I guess. No, wait. It's still... Dude, despite the fact that it is just like one mapping frame, there's still like a second one here. Yeah, it does what I expected to do. I'm pretty sure the first... Is it? I think the first byte might not actually be what I think it is. And then there's like whatever the hell this is. This is also part of the entire thing? No! This is a different object leftover thing. What is this? Object 0F. Who was Object 0F? Why is this here? Wait, 0F. That's not a real object. Press start on TM. Is this referenced here? It'd be really funny if it was referenced here. But it does not appear to be. The last one is B510. Yep. This is a Sonic 1 tile screen. What the hell are you doing here? Get out. Don't need you. Right, we got sidetracked again. Don't worry about that. Oh, what do you mean? There we go. I get the other program open. Hang on. There we go. What? Why did it feel the need to like rewrite the entire thing? What is going on here? Probably like change some weird format thing or whatever. You know what? If it's just gonna do that, we may as well just like sloppily fix it up a bit. Just so it doesn't have like all this leftover stuff. Are those spaces? Oh my word. This goes unused anyway, so like, whatever. Don't need that. Unused and unnecessary. And it's not the same format either. Oh my word. I'm not going to be able to read this in SonMap ED. Nor would I want to. No, wait, the pattern broke here. 0, 1, 3, and then it goes like C and D here. The pattern broke here. I think I see what happened. It was a skill issue. It was a developer skill issue. The pattern broke. And they probably thought for like the longest time that everything was wrong. Oh, that must have sucked. You know what? There you go. Fixing it for you there. But what is this? This is something else. This is animation. This is clearly animation data. 2 of them even. That shouldn't be here in the first place. Alright, is anyone reading this animation data anywhere? Whose animation data is this? FE. So, goes from 7, like steps to 7. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then FE 2 and 0. This is starting to sound familiar. I just need to check what FE was. FE is go back a specified number of frames. And then even. 2. AF back by 2. 2 frames back. That's the title screen animation from Sonic 1. Get the fuck out of here. And then we have 1F, 0, 1, and done. This could be anything. Does anyone happen to use this? By any chance? Nobody uses this. And it seems fairly useless. Wait a minute. Considering where it's stored and the position of everything else here, and I bet. Oh my word. That's the press start button. Get out of here. Oh my word. There we go. I forgot to do that one. Oh, goodness gracious. Did I close it off? I'm not supposed to be closing it off. There we go. I closed it without even... Shoot. I guess we can amend it by just putting the right file in there. There we go. Gets rid of that, does all that. Better. Push that while we're at it. Still don't know why we have these rolling frames on here. I've been kind of wondering if we should make it easier to modify the Sonic sprites as well. I mean, if we're gonna be going sloppy, we may as well slopify just the ability to change the vanilla sprites. I was thinking of just keeping it purely vanilla with all the mappings and stuff being exactly the same as the original, but honestly, thinking about it again, it'll be sloppier if it's just done automatically. Actually, it's not really sloppier. It's just easier to work with. And I feel as though making a ROM hack that's like a really good base for some reason would be funnier. I think it would be really funny if this happened to be a really good basis for making a ROM hack compared to everything else, with the only exception being the requirement to add a Mario 1 ROM. Uh... Yeah, it only goes up to F. We have the macros, right? Hang on. I need to check something. So the mapping test thing modifies the first byte. Mapping entry. The first byte is... Y. Y? Hold up, this thing is not even correct. In fact, there are only 2 of them that were correct in the first place. Oh my god. All the first one does is just change the Y position. That's useless. Oh my word, hang on. Get the hell back. No way. Oh my word. You know what? It's even sloppier if it was actually just like this. Fuck it. At the tab spacing. Oh my word. So why would they be testing specifically the Y position? And then for like 2 frames to test out like the actual size. It doesn't make any sense. We're not even going to be using this. It's just funny. Extra weird is that it has a... It goes to location 680. Which in VRAM... Sonic. It's located at Sonic. That is... I'm 100% certain that's where it is. VRAM player... Of course we made it a constant. Why wouldn't we not make it constant? Actually, you know what? That's a really good constant. Never mind, it's F. D is for dynamic area. Fascinating place to put it. Dynamic area for miscellaneous artwork. Oh, it's right between foreground and background. Ah! Monitors! It was using the monitors area. Which, yeah, that's actually a good place. The monitor's like the one thing that's like a full sprite. Easy to identify and especially good for something that's like as big as 16 by 16. So yes, that's actually a really good place to make a mapping test. Okay. Hello, hello, welcome to the stream. Just pointer. Then it does all that. Back S and... Dude. Why am I cleaning up an object that doesn't even exist in a normal game? I mean, I guess the reason is why not? Let's actually get our stuff on here for normal objects. And next start, and then generate ID. And I guess just keep it as that. I believe the macro we've made should take that into account, right? Generate index. Label and name. If only one argument, then it does that. Otherwise, both arguments does that. Yeah, perfect. Okay, yeah. So this is valid. And we can also do that, so we don't need that label anymore. Awesome. Neat and clean. We may as well have this for like such a nothing object. So initialization, main bit. There's only... Weird. It has 2 routines, but it never goes to like the second routine ever. Well, past initialization, of course. Doesn't really count initialization. Ah, hang on. No, wait, no, this is perfectly normal. Never mind. Though there is a certain set of constants that's not in here. Also, why is everything else on that side while the constants is all the way there? Doesn't make any sense. Oh my goodness, don't move that here. Wait, where'd the rest of them go? They're right here. There they are. There's a lot of trash on here. Goodness gracious. Alright. We should have our buttons. Good. So we want... Oh, button test. So we want bit C for you. And bit B. So if we're going to be using that, we may as well just like go... You know... Go full out. Set unused variable which crashes a game. Or is it unused? We could look into it and like be a little bit more research heavy. Interesting. X and Y pixel is being moved to. But not... That is unusual. The subpixel is being moved, but not the normal pixel. Ah! I can see why. It's lacking something here. This is not an object that exists within the realm of the stage. This is a HUD element, meaning it always stays on screen, which is fair enough. You want things to be on screen. And because we have 90 here, it's 144. Which is to say 16 pixels into the screen. That's all it is. Let's make it look like our usual code. Our usual indented thing. And do nothing, which in this case just displays the sprite at all times. Perfect. Yeah, just call this one main. With how small this is, we may as well just make this a local label. Yeah, make it a local index instead. Yeah, looks good to me. Perfectly fine. D0 is already being cleared, so they know that D0 is free. Yeah, easy. The commit name. I got sidetracked. What was I doing again? And like an actual, just like obj0f at the front. Ah. Oh well. Test object restored to its fullest without any skill issue whatsoever. Okay. This was completely unnecessary, but we did it anyways. Right, onto the meta things. I wanted to like We were supposed to be doing stuff with the player object. Initialize, control, heart, and dead. That's all we need. So, one of the first things it does is like, hey, here's like the top speed, acceleration, and deceleration from the player character. I feel as though this is completely unnecessary. And yeah, it's honestly, this is like terrible. It seems to default to Sonic's mappings for the most part. That's okay. So how do we want to go about this? Index player modes. What do you mean there's like a space there? Don't put a space there. Let's fix that. It's a little silly. One whole commit just for the space. An absolute menace I am. Seemingly an earlier subroutine to copy Sonic status flags for Tails AI. Right. Oh. I feel as though this is the perfect place for this, for the switching between characters. Secondary states. A lot of them happen to be like the same as vanilla Sonic, so like it shouldn't be too difficult to just like have the same one copied over. And all you got to do is just add 4 for each of the different states. No, add 8 actually. Still. So we could just do this. Easy. Who were the name of our characters again? It's been a while. Right. I think we have the file names in the issue tracker. I think we were like looking into the names as well at some point during one of our streams. Completely forgot what we did though. As per usual. Let's see. Ring debt. Right, that is a thing that we want to implement at some point. Moving rings would be funny. Where is the extra character stuff? Extra character. Buddy system. There we go. So normal, lightning. Tangy Tammy. Hell yeah, we want to do Tammy first. Tammy, boom. Actually, it should be boom first, considering. Hang on. Yeah. So, let's actually go by the order of, like, appearance here. So, like, boom, then Tails. At least, like, order of appearance in terms of, like, conceptualizing a new partner. Because boom was first. There was never, like, a mouse one, and Rue absolutely not. However, the root is based off of the oh yeah, big ol' mouse ears. Yeah, you have them too. They are huge. Big ol' ears. As it should be. Ah, always the pats. Cute. Right, as I was saying, we're going by order of appearance. Hops is based off of the spring monitor, which is what's gonna be his whole deal. Ah, gosh. Hey, don't pat me, you'll make me honk. I guess. Honestly, I've been thinking about it a little bit more recently. I think the honking, like the honker honks, I guess. I guess that's like the best way to describe whenever I go into like that like whole like loudness mode. You know when I usually just go like super loud whenever I'm like excited about something or like angry at things. I feel as though that's like what we should be calling honking. Though at the same time I realize how bad of an idea that is to call something honking, because that is a term for something completely different. So I'll retract my statement. Okay. Also, I had character bubbles plus 30. What the fuck? Yeah, we're not doing that. That is silly. So right now everything is exactly the same as vanilla. I think most of them will differ in the air department or normal, air or normal. Is there even any difference between MD roll and MD jump? Or MD air and MD jump? Called if Sonic is airborne but not in a ball, thus probably not jumping. Called if Sonic is in a ball and airborne, he could be jumping but not necessarily. What do you mean? No, none of this makes any sense. I need to check this. I mean, there isn't really a good way for me to check it, but like... So like you have jumping, normal jumping. I guess the other one would be falling when you're in the air. And I guess there's like an extra one just for rolling while in the air. Okay. But why though? Okay. So check spin dash, jump, slope resist, move, roll, level bound. I think most of them will have a spin dash except for... I'm like thinking about this now. Yeah. We're gonna need like a different version of Sonic Jump. Not the game, but like, you know. Let's see, because the one big thing that this does is it sets the animation to the jumping one. Right? It should at least. Ah, there it is. Terrible. Terrible implementation of... Well, not the implementation, but like the disassembly is kind of terrible. Added. Source. Objects. Player. Animation! It comes with a generate ID thing, which we will use. So I believe... So, generate ID, Son Annie, and then roll. If we go to macros... Generating index ID. Label name, and then name. So all I need to do, replace this one with that. Fascinating how it just happens like at the very end. It is kind of sloppy. Hi, welcome to the stream. Alright, subtract 40 from angle, do all that. Yeah, that's definitely a do nothing routine. Alright, let's make sure that everything is compliant to our standards. That's a subroutine. Hang on. Why do we have a subroutine already? Jump height is 680. Excuse me. Thank you. BLTs. It's a ceiling check. You know, I've always wondered what would happen if you remove this check. Okay, so Vanilla Sonic 1 behavior. If you jump on while below a low ceiling, you can't. You just can't. That's just generally a rule in Sonic 1 specifically. I never actually checked what would happen if you do remove that in the first place. Hang on, let me just go over here to the cursed hack real quick. Remove the Sonic sticks to the ceiling thing. So we can actually test out what happens if we just remove the ceiling check altogether. If it causes problems or not. There it is. Funny how it's the exact same. Alright. Small detour over to the other hack. We always take these detours. Taking a while for it to build. It means I can get... Oh, never mind. I was gonna say, like, I can go get a snack, but no, that's not the case. Alright. So we want to go to Marble Hill. I believe Act 3. Yeah. Really, all there should be 2 multiplayer maps. Yeah. I mean, racing just seems like a natural thing to add to a Sonic game, right? Oh, hang on. Got a little hotter there. So what does happen if you... Interesting. Okay, so first of all, why the fuck did I make the ceiling so much lower in this? Second of all, I guess you do kind of clip through the floor if you just happen to do that. That's why the check is in place. Or at least assuming that's why it was there and not just like the ceiling being too low being part of the reason. I feel bad for everyone because like nobody's getting to like listen to all these wonderful sound effects. But I think everyone's already known already knows like how this plays out, but you know what? No. We need to have a audio capture for this. Uno momento. It does mean that I want to remove one of the audio captures here for Fusion specifically. Or I guess I could just do this. I could have just done this the entire time. Ah, dang it. Well, the music in the background is gonna be still there, but whatever. Y'all get to hear this. The VOD's gonna be, like, proper, but, you know. Alright. Trying to think of, like, any other area with a low ceiling. I think that's the only time there's a low ceiling in any of the games. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm 100% sure that's the only time there's a low ceiling. I'm gonna need to check whether or not the collision was modified there for the sake of this joke. Because if it was, then yeah. Then we know why there's a ceiling check. Scrap brain. You're right. There is the tube. Alright, let's check scrappy brain. Scrap my brain. You're so right. I didn't even think about scrap brain. It's like full of them. Yeah. Well, you can jump here just fine. I think those you can jump on just fine. Or was that one of the examples where you couldn't? Something doesn't seem right, you know? Well, first of all, the emulator is probably a little too loud, so I'm just gonna bump it down for a little bit. Something. Hello there, welcome to the stream. Just testing something out real quick. Yeah, outside of like all the personalized hex stuff, is this one of the areas where jumping isn't allowed? I need to see that. I'm curious about this now. Oh, we're just testing something out. So, normally in the Sonic 1, jumping routine, there's a check for if there's a ceiling. And, I've been wondering whether or not removing it does anything. And I just never bothered to check for it until, like, right now. Oh yeah, you can jump. You cannot jump here. Unless you roll, then you can just do it anyway. Weird. But yeah, normally you cannot jump unless you're rolling. So for this case, at least, it doesn't really matter. Let me open up Sun Level and, like, check if we change the collision at all, because, like, I honestly can't remember. It's been so long. Let's see. No. You. Alright, Marble. Marble. No, Act 3 specifically. Of course it's gonna ask to save, it always does. Have we changed the collision here? Oh, we fucking did. That explains it. At least for this case in particular, that's a skill issue on my part. That was done intentional. That's really funny. Oh, because I was banking in on the ceiling check being there in the first place. That's probably why. But let me just compare the collision here with the other one. Okay, the ceiling is a lot higher. The ceiling is indeed a lot higher. Okay, so for the sake of the argument, let's actually return to Marble Zone 3 and change the collision to something that's like more vanilla, which I believe is just removing that one. Visually, it's still gonna stay the same, by the way. We're just gonna make this a little low, more vanilla, I guess. So not solid anymore. Save that, make a build, go to the stage, and then try again. I need an intro skip because that intro is like ancient. Let's see. Marble 3. Going back down. I forgot to remove the check. There we go. That was a skill issue on my part. Excuse me. Alright. The Eeper. Nothing wrong would have happened. Nothing wrong would have happened in this case. I guess the only thing here is that they really wanted the player to be rolling instead of jumping. Because doing this would have been boring. That's so stupid. That's actually kind of stupid. Oh my goodness. It's the only reason why the check is there to begin with. Alright, return this to the slop version. There we go. Don't need to see you again. Alright, that was that test. Put this back to Spider Hog. And let's forget about this hack for a moment so we can go back to what we were doing earlier. So this ceiling check is still there in Sonic 2. Is there any case in Sonic 2 where you cannot jump because of a low ceiling? Because I can't think of any cases off the top of my... No, wait, no, that's not... No. I was like thinking here. Wait, maybe... Scrap Rain in Sonic 2? I'm talking Sonic 2 here. And I'm like, no, wait. There's like those weird like hallways here, right? They have a low ceiling sometimes. Surely. At least I can't remember where it was. No. Maybe the hallways were actually a little... Well, it's more like these areas here. Yeah, you can't jump here, though normally you'd be rolling around in these. Yeah, it forces you into a roll because of like an object placed in there. Obviously, yeah. Also, make sure to like run around the star statue like 64 times in order to unlock Luigi. Because everyone loves to unlock Luigi in Sonic 2. Alright. It's like you can't jump there, but again, you're normally not able to in the first place. Yeah, this is another area where it's like spin only, right? Yeah. Actually, yeah, these areas here don't allow you to jump either. So I guess it makes sense to have a ceiling check. Fair enough. We'll keep the ceiling check in there. I was thinking of removing it. I was genuinely thinking of removing it, but if it's gonna mess with like S-tubes and stuff, then it's best not to mess with that. Unless we just disable jumping while you're in the S-tube, why do we even have jumping allowed in the first place? Why not just remove that? Oh wait, no. Because it's a lot harder to just remove it. Removing control over the player is like harder. No, wait, no it isn't. You could just be more direct about it. Oh my word. Never mind. So how do we go about just having this for another character? That's a real question. Alright, so you got your status clears. So, have you pressed the button? If not, move on. Clear D0, get the angle. There we go. That's the right order of things. Do nothing, jump height, go underwater, do that. Wait, so all of this should be... and that goes... We'll just do one more over here. And this is part of that routine. Already spinning. This is where the roll lock gets set. You know that annoying feature where if you're rolling and you go off of a slope and you jump, and you just don't retain any horizontal movement? That's what that is. Like if I go over here, like it doesn't matter just how hard I like. Hang on, so we're rolling, we jump. I'm now holding right. The entire time I'm holding right, no movement at all. That's roll lock. This is a feature in all the games. The only game that removed it, to my knowledge. Which I need to double check real quick. Hang on. Where is... No, that's the prototype. Hacks... You. Checking real quick. The only one to remove it is Sonic CD. Sonic CD has no roll lock. They just completely removed it. You have full air control no matter how you started your jump. Just not in the main games. They just completely just removed roll lock because it's a stupid feature to begin with. Why is it an extra status bit in the first place? Hang on. No, it's not going to be here. It's going to be in RAM. For player. There it is. Roll lock. Roll jumping. Bit 4. If we actually put this everywhere else, we didn't. We need to start documenting that one. Okay, so I need every instance of 4 status. U. Test. And if not, NOP. This is doing absolutely nothing. It's doing absolutely nothing. Get the hell out of here. Clear that. Spin and spin. Why are you testing it and clearing it? Oh my word. If you... Brent, if it was already clear. If you clear it, you can still BQ. Pretty sure. I'm double checking it actually. Hang on. One second. We got so far off track, by the way. We were supposed to be adding characters to this. What's it doing? I got sidetracked again. Right. Mega Drive. Instruction set. Be clear. Let me be perfectly clear. Set if the bit tested is 0 cleared otherwise. I fucking knew it. If within the destination operand is tested and the state of the specified bit is reflected in the condition of the Z bit in the condition code. After the test, the state of the specified bit is cleared in the destination. There's no reason not to have this. There we go. Awesome. It's negligible, but like, it's still fun to have that. Not rolling. So that code exists to reset you back to your normal position after a roll. So like change your hitbox, Change your position, important. And then everything else. I believe Sonic 2 Vanilla removes this one line and it like affects it in a negative way. Alright. Static check. Another water check over here. What we're doing again? Right. Checking for status 4. There's one that does stuff. Look at this. Change direction. Change jump direction right there. Lock left and right movement. Right here. Right here, sir. Right here. Now, wouldn't it be funny if we made it so that roll lock only affects certain characters? I feel as though that would be really funny. 1 second. Oh. Don't worry about that. It would be really funny if we made it that way. Because, hey, it's already like a separate thing. It's not even part of like the normal like state order or anything. Which is really weird because we have... Yeah, it's really weird because normally the way it works is that it uses the player status, it masks out all the bits except for air and spin, and then uses that as like a way to like jump to the other routines. Is there any other? That's the only other place. This is the only time. This is the only time this bit is ever checked. This is the only time. The literal only time. That's kind of upsetting. There we go. Add a little angry face there. Everyone's favorite feature. All the CD homies just being like, yeah, what of it? And then you have your logical left and rights. Yeah, this is the actual movement, and also just like flipping the player sprite horizontally. That one actually doesn't make as much sense, though. Wouldn't it look really funny if we could remove that, though? Also, while we're at it... No, wait, no, let's not actually remove it. Alright, go back to the Proto Slopping, ROM hack. What do you mean there's an error? Illegal value. 1098. No? You're illegal. 1098. What? What do you mean that's an illegal value? No, pretty sure. Pretty sure we did this correctly. Oh, wait. It's like ID. There we go. Oh, dang it. That looks so weird. But I dig it. Hang on, I dig this. That is unnatural, but like in a really fun way. Hold on. It even goes along with like the low like whole flipma thing we got going on. No, I like that a lot. It's cursed, but like I love that. Oh, I guess it would also affect whether or not you're airborne too. I like the idea of it affecting airborne as well, honestly. No, we're keeping this. We are absolutely keeping this. That's way too funny not to keep. It's way too funny not to keep. No, we are absolutely keeping that. Oh. Yes, absolutely keeping that one. Right, anything else that happens to use the status 0? Because that's Flipma. We may as well just like do that. Oh hey, there's a 5 here. Sure, why not? Bit clear 0. The reason why I'm doing this instead of just like the entire instruction is because well, for one thing, there's like multiple instructions. But the reason why I'm not just checking for like, you know, this entirely is because it could also be like a move B, and you know, don't want to risk that. Alright, status 1 is air. As fun as it would be to just like shuffle around all of this. Oh, weird, there is actually stuff that like sets this. Cute. Anything with 3? I doubt there's anything with 3. Yeah. That's usually handled by the object themselves. Nothing on 4. Right, because we already did that. 5. It's got plenty. Render you. You. It's like, look at that. Like, you add that name on there, and it's like 100 times more readable. Do we have more underwater checks that haven't been accounted for? You. Well, this one at least lets us know that it's water related. I might have added that comment myself, honestly. Wait, whoa. I was not copying the right thing. There we go. Whew, that could have gone south real fast. Imagine checking for whether or not you're pushing to do underwater physics. As curious as I am to see what that would look like, let's not do that. Alright, and then we have 7, which is not here, because we made it so that it's a dedicated chunk-related byte, or bit. In Vanilla Sonic 2, I believe that bit is unused. In Vanilla Sonic 1, I think that's also unused as well. I need to like double check that. Yeah, let's see. So, status. Yeah, unused. Completely unused here. And going for Sonic 1 RAM. Also unused, yeah. Completely unused. We're using that for chunk-related checks, because we're making that more of a focus in terms of our code. For example, whether or not you've entered a S-tube. Or, more importantly, actually I think S-tubes do something else. But most importantly, oh goodness, what was it called again? The what was it called? Corkscrews, the corkscrew ones. Those used a bit. Because again, it's free real estate. I mean, we may as well just use it. Anyways, glad that pushing this in here didn't mess anything else up. Which, you know, that's fun. That's always fun. Right. So, where is player modes? Oh, all the way up there. That's really fun. Got your vertical wrap check over there. A bunch of other stuff that doesn't have like the proper things. It seems to be something that like got copied over. Okay. Control lock, which I swear we've had that. 7cc. I guess we didn't. Huh. Don't know what to call it though. Cause like there's like two like character lock variables. Strange. Right. One of them's for the demo. The other one is for yeah, one of them's for demo playback. The other one is for actually objects that take control of the player. Which is now set to object control. Part of the object rather than being a separate variable. Because yeah, that used to be the case in the Sonic 2 prototype, which this is based off of, which is directly based off of the Sonic 1 source, which is why this is like that. Right. Now we want to add the current players like thing. Do we have any free RAM? Do we have free RAM? Free RAM on the player. Because surely it's got to be in here somewhere. We gotta have like some free RAM here on the player side. Let's take a look. This jumping flag always like weirded me out. Because like it makes no sense to have. There's also a bunch of just like RAM over here. A, B seem to not be used in any capacity. Let's take a look at the source here. So object scratch RAM. Unused scratch RAM 29 to 2F. At least in terms of like Sonic 1, that was 29 to 2F. Well, there's still the drowning countdown, which I'm not gonna mess with. I'm pretty sure that's word sized. Flip type. Oh, this is where Flipma went to. Okay. So Flipma pretty much added a bunch of stuff there. D. Ah, no. Dang it. I was like, okay, maybe we can add it in here, but no. Invulnerability time, invincibility time, and speed shoes are all part of this set. You know, I think we could do something really funny here. There's invincibility time, but there's also invulnerability time, right? What if we put those two together into one variable instead and just make room for something extra where invincibility used to be? Because I think we can do that. Because, yeah, it being word size, like, that's huge, right? One second, let me just save this. Uh, hmm. Let me take a look at this. Trying to think here real hard. Demo zone loop. Monitor. That's where I want to go. Monitor. All the code for the monitor is now in one object. It used to be two objects. It was kind of dumb. Invincibility. There it is. So we want invincibility. Invincibility timer starts at 4B0. We're unlock. Okay, so here's the idea. Invulnerability time is going to count up from like a negative number. Invincibility time is going to count down from a positive number. So when you're invincible, it's a positive number. If you're invulnerable, it's a negative number. And that's really easy to check on the Mega Drive. Counting down, counting up is going to be a little bit of a mixed thing, but I believe we can make this work. What is animation? Oh, that's for the motor mollusk. Yeah, we can get rid of that. That's the gator. Flipma. Chemical plant Flipma. Oh, some Jack said this is the Longhorn Zone pole that breaks. I got lied to real hard. I remember that. I remember when we looked into that one. That was a fun one. Can't believe I got lied to. Yet again. Every single time I just get lied to. Collapsing. Right, we wanted to look into that later. No, I want to go back to the player. Here we go. Because surely invincibility and vulnerability is being handled here. Well, the music is. And there it is. Here's the entire thing. Fascinatingly, it's also checking for something in FE2D, which cancels out everything and just goes over to that. Which is weird. Hold on. What is E2D? That's not... Hang on, we'll take a look at the Sonic 1. FE2D invincibility flag set to make Sonic invincible. Why is it a flag? Why is there an invincibility flag? No, I think this is unacceptable. There should not be an invincibility flag whatsoever. Or a species flags to begin with. You have a timer. You don't need a separate flag for this. What are you doing? This is free real estate. I guess it's for the very case where you have invincibility time but not a flag. But those are set at the same time. You don't need that. Arbitrary little thing, aren't they? Okay. Let's just find them in the entire source. Hello, sir. Where can we find you? Ah. It does have one case over here, which we can replace. And, yeah, the signpost clears it. The signpost feels the need to clear it. Oh my word. I see how it is. And even then, I have a workaround for the signpost version. I see the reason why it's here. Okay, so signpost. When you hit the signpost, it will stop subtracting from the invincibility timer, meaning there isn't a case where the invincibility ends at the same time as the tally starts, or like after the tally starts. Meaning there isn't a case where the invincibility music will interrupt the tally tune. Or rather, the invincibility ending as the tally starts. Or after the tally starts. Which would return to the normal music. So that case doesn't exist anymore because the timer is... Let me check the player object again. Player zone music. Yeah, no, it's right here. Yeah. So that doesn't happen. I'll quickly check it out in Sonic 1. Because I'm kind of curious about that. Do we have a way to check this? Invincibility monitor. You. Don't worry about the lag, that's normal. That's normal for this hack. Ooh. There we go. I think it might have outright removed it, though. So it didn't even matter at the end. Because there isn't an invulnerability to mess with. Damn it. It's a completely arbitrary check then. The signposting feeling the need to do this is completely unnecessary. Man. Because there must be some other check in place. No, wait, because the invincibility is removed when you, like... Yeah, with the... At least the object gets removed. I don't know if it actually removes everything else. Anyways... No, we have an extra flag that, like, has absolutely no reason to be here. We can just get rid of it and, like, make sure people know that, hey, free real estate here. So, let's go do that real quick. E2D. Score partner. What do you mean with partner? Oh my god, this song. I don't think Sonic 2 even uses these. Let me go check. Because, like, it wouldn't make sense for them to use this anymore. Considering the fact that when you have 2 players, it's gonna be too much. So let's see. E2D. No results. I don't think we have an E2D anymore. Yeah, it's just not listed on here anymore. Probably because it's not used. There we go. So yeah, arbitrary because we have invincibility right there. If it's 0, then don't mess around with it. Remove invincibility. Just... Oh, there's the invulnerability time right there. That's really funny. And then it goes to check invincibility. Now here's the fun thing though. Since we're going to be getting rid of invulnerable time anyways, which is used in 2 occasions. One where it gets set, which we're just going to make negative and turn into invincibility time. Hold up. Make sure we do this correctly. So let's go over here. And I'm pretty sure in here we'll get touch response, yeah. Yeah, we might want to have this one in here as well. Interestingly, it checks for whether or not invulnerability is at a specific number in 2 places. Weird. But yeah, invulnerable time. We're gonna swap that to invincibility. Check invulnerability. If it ain't 0, then branch. And then it does touch hurt. Okay. Still 3 cases, one of them where it just gets set. So we'll just do this. Ah, spikes. You're a funny one. Alright, you. I see. Not allowed to touch rings unless invulnerability time is past a certain point. Evil, but fair enough. BCC. I believe BCC has a different name. So. Not that one. So BCC is also known as BHS. Higher or same. So the original was higher or same. Obviously, higher or same does not apply here. We need to be lower or same. Higher or same happens to be a unsigned comparison. So we need the other one. We need to blow. And blow. Make sure it's negative. Invulnerability. And that should be it. Now all we need to do is... Well, that's the best thing, and like, it just puts it on D0. We only need to check for D0 now. And since we're going backwards, we need to add to it. So once it's 0, perfectly fine. If it's not 0, then do that. Since we already checked here, we can now just do a... Oh, actually, BPL should also include the 0 case, so we can just do this. And we don't need to have this one in here anymore. Oh wait, no we do. But we can just do D0 instead. There we go. Then it does an LSR 3 to D0. That would break a lot. Hang on. So LSR. Logarithmic shift right. So normally that's starting at like 78. Now it's shifted to the right 3 times. So it'd be 1, 1, 1, 0, 0, 0. Why though? That's a really weird way to do invincibility frames. It's like it starts out with 78. Shifts to the right by 3. So now we have just... Yeah, to essentially have this. Checking for just those. Huh? What a strange little thing. Oh yeah, since we have invulnerability, we don't need to check for invincibility. We can just go straight down there. Okay. Is this being used anywhere else? No, it's just this part here. Why aren't these local labels? Whoop. Remove invincibility. Play zone music. Well, no, there's no need for this to be there anymore. So just go directly to shoes. Which is going to be another at. Go directly to shoes. Go directly to shoes. Go directly to shoes. Please go directly to shoes. That one's not necessary anymore. Do that, and then it jumps. Do nothing remains like a small little thing here. Cute. I think the vast majority of the populace would say that indenting assembly code is awful. I think there's a charm to it that you just simply cannot replace. Also, since this is a separate check from that one, at least in terms of like what it needs to do. It makes more sense to do check inv after just going to display. Hello, hello, welcome to the stream. That flag can be removed now. E3. I know exactly what sound that is. Return sound to normal. Give me the constants. Oh, we haven't had that. Okay. That's a work in progress. Definitely looks like a story for another time. That's okay. Yeah, so this should return the speed to normal. However, we're gonna want to adjust that for like each of the different characters. Probably have this expanded at some point. Goody. Well, usually we have something else we do for... Hang on. I keep forgetting what the name of it is. There we go. Inform 1. We're going to add this in here, so we don't forget about it in the future. That way now the assembler will nag us about it. And yes, we're gonna need to like fix that up for like other things anyway. What is this? 7AA. This sounds familiar. Level inbound, not about. Oh, boss music. Okay, there's the boss flag. Boss slash right side boundary flag. Because I know it's both of them. I know it's both of them. I've had to deal with this one variable so many times. I know it's just... It's the exact same like byte to use if you want to have a boss on screen checked, I guess, and if you want the right side boundary to be solid, because otherwise you pass through it, and there's like a little bit of leeway, which is used by the signpost, of course. Until Sonic 3 decided, you know what, this flag is kind of doo-doo. Let's not have that. Because they decided, hey, wouldn't it be really cool? Wouldn't it be really awesome if the signpost would just like fall down and you can like bounce it around and then, you know, your character just goes, yeah! And the rest is history. Because that's what it does. That's just what it does. Benui. Indeed, we got Benui. Well, not Benui in the project, but Benui on chat. 2 Nuis. Right. Let's figure this out. A little bit slow at the moment, but that's okay. Alright, we got rid of that. That was like step 1. Step 2 is make sure people know what the hell we're doing, which is to document it in RAM. That RAM's been switched. Object player. I don't think anything outside really like does anything with the speed time remaining, except for maybe the monitor content. Yeah, let me go get that again because I'm pretty sure I closed it. Oh, I didn't. It's still open somewhere. There's just a lot open at the same time. My goodness. Oh, hey, it's 7AA. I wonder what that could be. There we go. Put him right next to the player. And there it is. It just sets it to invincibility time, and this one sets it to speed choose time. Okay, so it already accounts for like the player in this case. So I don't need to do anything specific. Although I probably should check for collision. I didn't close that one already. Where's collision again? Oh, where the hell would we put solids? Or not solid, touch response, there it is. Yeah, I want to see if there's like any check specific to invincibility time in here. Of course not. There isn't because it probably uses the flag. So one moment. Let's see, so we got all that. There's the hitbox stuff that we made. Well, hitbox viewer. Touch special, and then invulnerability. Wait a minute. Move forward to routine 1. This is for items. This is for items that aren't rings. Why? Hurt spikes. Touch rings. Right, because touch rings is a completely different thing. Touch rings is for the ring system. Oh, that is so silly. Wait, so you can't even touch rings that are... Oh, that's kind of rude, actually, now I think about it. Wow. Wait a minute. Blow. Unsigned. Oh, shit. Hang on. We don't need to blow, we need the BLT. Bacon, lettuce, tomato. I just realized how much of a problem that would have been. No. Bacon, lettuce, tomato. Bacon, lettuce, tomato. Bacon, lettuce, tomato. This is a signed variable, not unsigned. That could have been bad. Okay. Just make it B test 3 instead. I'm sure it'll be close enough to the real deal. Would it be really funny if I just like sloppified the hell out of this so that there's like more speed choose time if you happen to be invulnerable? It'd be a very edge, like a big old edge case. But like it would be really funny. But also at the same time, I think that would be kind of cool to have. Cause like a lot of times when you get hurt, you're already like back to like 0 speed, so having it so that invulnerability time like stops the speed choose timer from counting down when the player is not visible would be kind of funny. I kind of want to do that. I kind of want to do that now, just to be really funny. And it's really easy to do this. All we need to do is just move this to be a jump down here, and then have this one go over here. Go over to no, go over to shoes. Yeah, this one can still remain the same. Although not BCC, definitely not BCC anymore. More like a BQ, really. Because it doesn't really matter if it's 0 or not. Yeah, BQ. Well, in this case, it would have been BQ. P and E is like better for like what we're thinking of. Ooh, yay! Glad to help there. Yee. Screw it. Sloppy. We're going sloppy. Move that over, make that a JMP. It's technically better. It's technically better. Make this one an RTS. Oh, brother. We need extra speed time when... There we go. There it is. I think that's way too funny not to have. Way too funny not to have. So checked shoes over here. Ah. You know, what if we Mario-fy this one? Not displayed. Undisplayed. I love being an absolute dingus at these comments. We're absolutely Mario-fying this. Okay, subtract 1 from invincibility frame, but then we CMP IW. So, the invincibility is still gonna keep going. Like, in terms of like being invulnerable or invincible, it's still gonna keep going. However, there won't be any stars. Or rather, there won't be any music anymore. The music has already passed, but there will still be stars. Because I think that's a good system. And the best thing is, we can just check D0. We still have D0. D0 just has that in there. It's awesome. Okay. So how much? I'll give it like a second. So like 60. Now to ensure that the invincibility music is still the same as it was before, we're gonna add more invincibility frames. For this. So 1 more second. And I think it would be really funny if like half of the invincibility just like kind of disappeared. Test that. No music. Let's not have this because there isn't a thing for that yet. The object dedicated for invincibility doesn't exist yet. Although, hang on. Didn't we have 38 for something else? Hold up. We had like an after image sort of object on here at some point. Where'd it go? Invincibility. Yeah, there it is. Invincibility stars. Well, in this case, I think all it does is just like kind of replicate the player. Ah, yes. Yeah. There it is. There it is. There's one for shield. There's one for stars. We're not gonna be using the shield one anymore. That one's gonna be completely removed. But we are gonna be using the one for invincibility. But it's not gonna be 38 anymore. In fact, that's probably part of the reason why it like crashes occasionally. But yes, thank you for lurking around. So, oh right, we have that as a separate thing now. Objects, no, yeah, objects, and then there's object table. There we go. So invincibility is right down there at 87. I knew it. 38 is blank. And that should fix it. It's object space. So another one for 38. When we're not using it, it may as well just be like functioning, right? I'd rather it not crash, I guess. There's the boss check, and then there's like some other check over here for E14. Possibly to do with drowning. If I had to guess, airlift. What did I say? Now, the only problem is that this isn't, like, player dedicated, so... And we have no code for, like, 2-player related stuff yet. Nor do we really need it. That's okay. Alright. That would do it. Okay, so how much have we changed so far? Let's just start documenting some of our changes. Oh, there's a lot of things that we did change here. There's like documentation and fix-ups. There we go. Documentation and preparation for new characters. That's what we're doing. Obviously. There may have been extra silliness in there. Of course you'd come along and sign too. But I'm glad you're the one doing the column 3 because that's not something I do. Cute. Right. Yeah, we were doing something. There's still a check for Scrap Brain here. Dude! That's so funny. Right, so... Since nothing is going to be touching this anymore because invulnerability time doesn't exist anymore. We have essentially 2 bytes here. And we're going to be using both. 2 bytes. Player. Current player character. Actually, we don't need to use 2 bytes. There's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We can use one for player 1 and the other for player 2. Player 1 character and player 2 character. Yeah. And that should work. Player. And then character. Player 1, 2, character. I guess. Could just call it char for ease of use. Call him char while we're at it. Make it funny. It's char for character. Obviously. There's no lore behind it. While we're here, shorten it to PLR1 chara. So player 1 character, player 2 character. Easy. Surely there won't be any mistakes using this. Wait a minute, I just realized. No. This is object RAM. It's object RAM. It only needs to be an add B, thankfully. There we go. So that handles the character, which is fun. Display. Display is going to be the same for all of them. Which is perfectly fine. And then animate as well. Yeah, all of this stuff at the end here, I feel as though should not be the same for everyone. How do we fix this? What can we do to fix this? Run control code. There we go. Silly Larky. Okay. We should be good now. Okay. We don't have a way to swap between the characters at the moment. But we do have them. Wait, no. Fuck it. Let's just make the code for this. We have it right here. We have the monitors. Fucking make it work. There it is. Okay. Tails, Tammy, Hops, and Boomer. All of them have their own thing. So right now, all it does is just give a shield. We don't want that. Sound effect? Sure, why not? Play the same sound effect for the shield. It's not like we have shields anyways. We're going to be modifying that one to be something more specific. This thing right here, it's probably like the shield variable, if I had to guess. Is it like close to the other ones that are also unused? It is. I would not be surprised if this happens to be for shield. Because it sounds like it. It sounds like it's going to be for shield. Considering the place where it's at. We don't use this. We don't need this. All we need is this one. And for now, it's going to be main character plus character. I just realized that's kind of a... Nah. There we go. All of them are going to branch to this. Because, like, why would we not have a similar piece of code for all of them? In fact, yeah, let's actually have D0. And this one can be move B because we know that... Oh wait, this one needs to be B as well. But since it's... Yeah, we can just do this. How big does it need to be? Hang on. So. 0, 1... Okay, so we go from 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's every 8. Okay, it's every 8. Thankfully, move Q goes all the way till like 80. So we can just do this. And I just need to remember the order of things. Okay, Boom, Tails, Hops, Tammy. Okay. So Boom is 8. Then Tails. Then Hops. Then Tammy. Sonic 64. One of them speedruns, there's tricks. Bizarre glitches. No bitches. Incredible movement. I'm sorry, I couldn't help it. This song always reminds me of Speedfolded. I can't help it. I love Speedfolded. Speedfolded is one of my favorite, like, that's one of our favorite YouTube poops. I kind of just want to have it running in the background somewhere. I love the hell out of Speedfolded. Also, we're streaming for a lot longer than I was anticipating. That's okay. I think we got all the changes done. Documentation and preparation for new characters. Yep. Awesome. Play sound of P. I forgot we added P in this. Yeah, we do P. Yeah, it makes sense because we don't want to play it there, but we do want to play it when we go through here, so we want to still use the same code, so we went to P. Yeah. P is so useful. People should be peeing all over their ROM hacks, too. Right. Oh! One extra warning, or, like, problem. Let's see. 0 length. Error. Bad size on opcode. Bit test 3 to D0. Oh, why is it W? 170. Makes sense. This is only... We're only ever checking a byte. Oh, what do you mean there's 2 errors? Character not defined. It is now. There we go. We got a build. Alright. Let's see if we can, let's see if things actually work or if everything is broken. Hang on. Let me just, get rid of the music real quick. Just realized what playlist it is. It's actually the Summoning Salt playlist. That's funny. Alright. Emerald Hill, I believe, has a monitor. Alright. So, to check if everything is working correctly. Yeah. That should give us the Boomer playstyle. Except since we don't have the code for it yet, we don't really have like much in terms of like checking whether or not we have Boomer. We're definitely Boomer right now, we just don't know it. That's right, fellas, we are a Boomer. For the moment. There's invincibility. Doesn't play the music, though. And hey, it is functioning. We were invincible. Yeah, I'm wondering why the music's not playing. It's kind of weird. Okay, that's weird. That's extra weird. Invincibility music has gone past, but we're still invincible. I know why. I think. No, I don't know why. It's weird that we're still invincible. What the hell's happening? I think we're gonna need a better emulator. Shoot. That's okay. That's okay. This is why these things happen. Alright, what's gonna be our next emulator of choice? We're going with BizHawk. BizHawk is a lot easier to like check this stuff on. Usually. Well, I suppose we don't really need BizHawk for this case. VGen will do just fine. Now I think about it. We only need like a quick peek at RAM, and we know more or less where it is. So, object RAM should be at B0. Yep. Right there. And we want invincibility. Invincibility is at... Make sure we don't do that. Okay. Invincibility is at... Here. 32. So we want to be checking at B30. Yeah, first one and then 32. Oh, we'll even get to see like how everything looks from here. There's our boomer. So yeah, first word there on the list. 08. Not gonna be as visible on screen, unfortunately, for y'all. But that's okay. Y'all can forgive me. For sure. I'll never be forgiven for this. I wasn't checking. Dang it, hang on. Yeah, that's a negative number. It's a really slow flash, though. Make a check for 2 instead. Yeah. I should make the flashing a lot faster. That's so funny. I like that. I like that he kind of goes backwards. When you just happen to jump from like that. It's such a Mario-esque jump as well. Like, just rolling from like the opposite side. I like that a lot. Okay. Yeah, it's taken down by 1. Keeps going. We're still invincible. We're still somehow invincible, though. But it's 0. It's 0, though. But we're still invincible. Why is that the case? I know why that's the case, ladies and gentlemen. But we may have missed a couple of things. So first of all, in invincibility, we still have this one flag over here. Be gone! In fact, be gone number 2 over here. We don't need you. You're obsolete. Remove yourself immediately. You should probably also search for like other instances of it. Is that the one we just copied? No, this is the one. Other instances include... Oh, okay, this is still like the other results thing. Other instances include... Player. During the drowning sequence. The invincibility sparkles themselves. It's the thing that actually removes the thing. Fascinating. We don't have a proper way to check for this yet, so we're just gonna keep it. And we're just gonna keep those as well. So it doesn't matter for how long we have a shield, it's just gonna be there forever. I don't think we even have like a shield graphic anymore. It just exists. In fact, yeah, right there, like we don't even have the mappings for it anymore because like they don't exist. There's no mapping. This thing's invisible. It just sort of exists. It's funny. It's a good thing it's not even being spawned anymore. It's just a leftover. It's doing nothing. But this is still just that after image thing. Which should have been on the shoes. Why isn't that on the shoes? Why would we have that on stars? Right, we wanted to have something else for stars anyways. Kind of silly. And the last ones? Well, there's one for clearing it in the signpost. I guess. And... Huh. And I can't help but notice the fact that it's not in touch response. It is in touch response. You lied to me. Alright, so this needs to be invincibility as well. But only if BMI. Oh wait, BNE. Branch of not 0. This does put a bit of a damper here. What is this doing anyways? It appears we're looking at a special case here for some object. Whether or not this object's animation is 9 or 2. This object in particular happens to have a certain collision flag. F0. 9 or 2. We're gonna give this a couple of like question marks because what the hell is this? Why is it checking for specifically 9 and 2? Wait a minute. A0 specifically. A1 is the collision property from the enemy. A0 is the player. Ah! We're looking at it all wrong. So, 0, 1, 2. Sonic animation ID rolling. Check if Sonic is rolling. And if not, branch over to that code. And that's where it touches, where it goes for like touch, check, heart. And then another one for 2D, which is invincibility. It's checking for invincibility twice. I wouldn't be surprised if that's one of the things for like something else though. Also, something checking for status 7 or for the other object, probably for an object which has like hit points, maybe. Who knows? Right. What is 9? So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Spin dash! Hey! Just check specifically for the spin dash. Good for them. So now we know that out of 2 animations, when you're rolling or spin dashing, you are invulnerable. Cool. I hate this. Now you might be thinking, dude, what? Like, it's just a spin dash. Like, shouldn't that be a good thing? That it's like the... No. I don't like the fact that it's, like, checked like this. No. If it were up to me, I would have put, like, everything that's, like, hurting. All the hurting animations would be at the very top. So roll and then spin dash would be at the very top, and then everything else around it. Because that way, in case you want more animations that also happen to be threatening to enemies, you can just shove them all at the very top. And possibly do some other shenanigans with this. Such as, well, an animation before you even start rolling. Which should also still hurt. Which, actually, now that I think about it, you can just embed it into the rolling animation. Never mind, this is a stupid suggestion. But it would allow you to have more rolling animations that still hurt, such as, I don't know, some smear frames, some, like, bounciness. You can do that stuff if you do the method I talked about. Anyways, so this is definitely for checking whether or not you can hurt the dedicated enemy. And yeah, look at that. There's definitely some rebound here. Negative X, negative Y, a lot more Y. Boss fight. This is specifically for checking whether or not you've hit Eggman. How do I know this? It's bouncing away from an enemy. It's also like subtracting 1 from collision property, which is usually to deduct 1 hit point from boss. Make boss invulnerable. So, what is the best way to check for this then? Well, if you're invulnerable, then it shouldn't do anything. If it's BMI negative, then ignore it. If it's positive, then you know it's invincible. But 0 is also positive, so we need to add an extra BEQ. Wouldn't it be really funny, though, if when you're in your invincibility state, you don't hurt anything? Because you're not visible on screen? It would be really funny if we do it sloppily. Awesome. Absolutely awesome. Let's fucking go. Hitting boss slash enemy with multiple hit points. By the way, Sonic 1 just has that as a feature. It just never gets used by anything besides bosses. But in theory, any enemy can have multiple hit points. It's there. It's not used because it's a terrible idea. Unless you have like a really good gimmick in mind. I'm all ears for that, by the way. Right, I'm not actually messing around with that top code, so like, let's not do that. Hurt enemy, hurt enemy, hurt enemy. Of course, we need to like make sure that everything is like up to spec. There we go. Awesome. And of course, we have our trusty do nothing, where we just do nothing. Hooray. Oh my goodness. I'm not precious. I'm being a meanie. I'm not. I'm not. I'm not. I'm not. I'm not. Stop it. Seize your actions immediately. I said seize. God damn it. Gosh dang it. Y'all are adorable. Okay. I'll get these proper bars here. Rebound. Reduce speed. Branch if not equals 0. Boss defeat state. That one's specifically for bosses. But it can be used for like other things. Like some sort of pissy mode. In case you have an enemy with like 3 fucking hit points. And you'll only have like pissy mode on the last one. Actually, now that I think about it, if you ever want to make a Wiggler in Sonic 1, this is it. This is the right code for it. Wait a minute, we have a Wiggler! It's called the Caterkiller, if you remove the collision for the other segments. Can you imagine if we just like turned the Caterkiller into a Wiggler? Like a Mario World Wiggler? Because we could just do that. Code's right here. Because like you can set like how long the invincibility is going to last for a given boss. Wait, if not 0 branch, so if 0 it sets to 7, but like collision flag is 0, so that's when you know that the thing has been hit. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, never mind. Well, my thought process, yeah, this still works. Good. Touch kill enemy. That one's for actually just killing the enemy. Which probably has more. Ah, this is generally for hitting a boss or enemy. And this is the routine to hurt the player. So let's replace that one with hurt player. Yay! And then touch hurt in case invincibility was bad. Because we gotta have 2 fucking different checks for invincibility. Although in this case, we can have it so it's for invulnerability instead. Which is being checked here again. There's no need for this. Because we can just do this. There's a -1 there. Surely this won't be a problem elsewhere. Hang on, so what is D0 for? So we're here. Go back. Ah! Main loop. Okay, so D0. Do we have anything on D0 here? D0 is set to -1 now. Ah! That does make a bit of a difference. I think. Hang on. Never mind, it doesn't. Move 0 to D0. No, wait. Collision flags D0 to D... No, wait, but when we get off of this thing, like, we don't go back. We don't go back again. Like, we just start checking for touch collision stuff. Pretty sure. Height failed. Then if it doesn't fail, then it just keeps going. The fuck is with the -1 then? What is this for? Fuck it. Let's fuck around and find out. If it's 0, get hurt. Otherwise, don't get hurt. What is 199F8 anyways? Oh, it just goes back to that. Dude, never mind. Are you kidding me? Man. Oh, what is this? Touch category? What do you mean? Set 7 to status A1 and then check if the player is invincible. I'm just gonna say touch caterpillar related because I can't be bothered to check. So wait, is touch caterpillar a thing? It is a thing still. Yeah, all the touch response stuff is still here from Sonic 1. Yadrin, Caterkiller, and the other weird exceptions. They're just all here. All the exceptions are still here. Hitbox exceptions. So, Yadrin has that, like, spiky back. So that needs to be handled separately from the regular, like, touch response code. Even though this could have been handled better if you just spawn an extra object on the back and just make that the hitbox. You know, that could work. It's a sloppy way of doing it, but it'll work. Rather than having to make like an entire fucking code base just on this exception alone. Caterkiller I can understand because that's more special than the rest of them. Wait a minute. No, I'm pretty sure that also still spawns like 3 other objects one way or another. Never mind, this is stupid. Although I suppose it does have kind of an extra thing where if you get hurt by the other things, then, you know, it just does other stuff. But if we're gonna be doing this logic, why don't we just have this for every single enemy in the first place? Why don't we have a way for the enemy to check whether or not it hit the player? If you want the fucking enemy to taunt the player, have that as a base feature. Because I think that would be really funny. Every enemy should have the ability to laugh in your face because you had a skill issue. But it seems to be using 7 on status A1, which is unfortunately already being used. Dang it. It's actually being used for killing the enemy as well. That's just weird. It's for the pissy state and for the boss defeat state. Man. Wait a minute. Doesn't Eggman laugh at your face if you get hurt? How does that get handled? Oh wait, just check if the player happens to be in that state. I guess. But then all of them laugh at your face. We can't have that. So no wonder it's just for the bosses. Oh, okay. So maybe the status is not the best place for that. Maybe you can do something else. How much free real estate is there in the status space for objects that aren't the player? Let's go find out. So, RAM. Status bit field for anything else generally. Object specific for 7. And then bit 2 is just question mark. It's right there! It's right there, dude! There's bit 2! It's like object specific. Yeah, right fucking there. There's another one right there which is question mark. Does bit 2 get used? I don't know. Let's check. Let's just check what the other things do. How the grabs from the Hydrocity bosses in Sonic 3 work. The grabs from the Hydrocity boss. Hydrocity boss, that would be... Oh, that kind of grab. I would suspect that to be more or less the same... Wait, grabs. Oh, wait. Hydrocity bosses? Grabs? I don't... None of the Hydrocity bosses... Yeah, no. None of them do that. None of them grab. What do you mean like Badniks? Do you mean Badniks instead? In which case, I'm pretty sure there is one that like grab. Wait, is there one that grabs you? A mini boss spinning you around and the main boss sucking you up. Spinning around. I think that's just hard coded for like a positional thing. Main boss sucking you up to it. I wouldn't be surprised if that's just using the have the object take control of the player thing and then get hurt when he gets all the way to the top. For one of them, and for the other one, it's just spin around, depending on like which position you're at. I could quickly go check, I guess. Let me actually see this one first. Unknown or unused. Damn it, you're just as useless. Great. So even this one is a question mark, generally. That's awesome. Well, at least we know that for bosses, At least for bosses, that's like used for something, I guess. Right. I guess I wouldn't mind a little break and like taking a look at Sonic 3 code. Let's see. We'll go over here. For question number 1 is, how do we even find this dude? Would it even be in the Sonic and Knuckles section or in the Sonic 3 section? Obviously Sonic and Knuckles. They want to have like all the code back in here. I'm sure. Music. Music for Knuckles? Wait, what? That can't be it. There should be something playing when you get to the... Oh, goodness, it's probably still like not documented in this disassembly. I'm sure the latest one has it like more clear, but like this is my personal one. So it's probably not, well, not personal one, but like this is our copy of a disassembly from like years and years ago. So things are like not great. But actually no, I can't show that on screen. I guess I should be able to find it under here. Something on all. There we go. Object pointer list. Perfect. Okay. So, hi. Hello? It's not part of this list. Oh, it's probably not in either list. Hang on. Hi. Damn it! What do you mean? What do you mean it's not in either list? Oh, it's probably just like not named Hydra City. It might be HC. No, not even H. Y'all are making this really hard to search for. Well, this is not listed at all. We'll check. Launcher. Oh, this one does have HCZ. Breakable wall. Waterfalls from HCC. Button. Breakable bar. Breakable bar. Okay. Bridge. It's like someone has to have found it already. But ridiculous if we didn't have it. Turbo, Mega Chopper, Point Dexter, Mini Boss. Okay, it is at... Oh, I hate you. No, dude, it's reading directly off of Sonic 3 code. Oh, man. I hate going here. Everything's a mess. Pointers, screen events. I don't even know what I'm looking at. Pointers. Okay. Since it's reading directly off of Sonic 3 code, we may as well just grab a Sonic 3 alone disassembly somewhere. Do we happen to have one? Probably not. I think we have the Proto ones, but not just like any Sonic 3 disassembly itself. I think. We're gonna need to grab one. We have the Protos! Let's not grab the prototype for that. That is a dumb idea. Unless... Oh, hang on. Ah! I believe this is a Sonic 3 alone disassembly. We can use this one. So we want to find it. We'd take this. I mean, it is just that. Dang. Okay, so it's not a raw number. Too early. Zoop. Getting closer. Not quite there. Bunch of PLCs. Goodness gracious. Alright, so it's past the PLC stuff. I guess. What the fuck? Okay. But there's no way it's over here. Wait, 2 megabyte area. 1.6. Surely. No, I'm looking at this other. No, what the fuck? Huh? Are you sure this is correct? So it should be under 1.6. That can't be right. That's way too far away. There's nothing here. Well, nothing code related up there. What the hell is going on here? Man. Water tunnel. Demo pointer. Transition. Level. Size. Wait, size. Dynamic size. Resize, 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 resize. This is a dynamic resize routine meant for... this causes the Act 2 boss to spawn in out of bounds to Act 1. That's really funny. Wait, the boss is here, though. Then, where's the other boss? What do you mean it's not being spawned by code? I hate this. Are you telling me that the boss is actually just like physically there in the list? You know what? Maybe I should have like realized that's the case because it's in the object list. It's in the object spawn list. Wait, but it's under 99. You can't spawn. No? What? Huh? Question mark. Unless the system is different in Sonic 3. I guess it must be different enough for you to be allowed to have objects from 80 to FF. Cause that's not a thing in that's 100% not a thing in Sonic 1 or 2. Breakable wall. Floating snake blocks. Watch out, snake blocks. Animated tiles. Fixer-upper. No. No. Tile card. Tile card. Oh my goodness. Wait. Blastoid. Jaws. No. Water Rush. Water Rush block. Ah. Geyser. Wall Debris. Waterfall. Come on, we're so close. We're so close. Hand launcher. Alright, it does come with a hand. Doors. Conveyor belt. Conveyor spikes. Conveyor spike. Spinning column. Spinning column. Oh my word. What a splash. Twisty loop. Level event. What do you mean level events? Is this where it is then? Background deformation. Oh wait, no, this is deformation code. I don't care enough then. Wall move, whatever. Sphex crash. Rumble. No boss spawn code here either. Knuckles cutscene. Finally! Of course we get this song the moment we actually get to the boss code. That's really funny. Create child? Yeah, no, that's normal. Don't worry about that. Programming involves a lot of child creation. No, it's essentially a object that can be used by a parent object, which in this case would be the boss. I'm gonna assume that's like the little thing in the middle that like rolls the whole place and stuff. It's just there to like help it out. Extra RAM and stuff, whatever. Very technical. Alright. Impasse, loop, draw, okay. Object weight. So this is the main routine of the boss, if I had to guess. And there's a lot in here. Oh boy. Oh boy, there's a lot in here. Rocket engine. Extend. Move spread. Logical. There's the code for the mini rockets. Ah! Set true to control locked. This is the part where the controls get locked? Okay. Weird extra bit here. I don't think you need that, but sure, why not? Pretty sure that's a Sonic 1 leftover, just still there. Alright, player mode +1, check for that. Oh, end of level flag. Oh, never mind. Branch shift 0, don't do anything if it's 0. Okay, so this is for... as essentially stuff for when the boss is defeated. So we don't want to deal with that. Okay. What is this? some unknown thing on AA8. Who cares? Okay, lock, return. That's okay. So this is the part, if this is the part that, like, locks it, then what happens afterwards is this. And then it checks for that. End of level flag, okay. Ah, hang on. Create child simple, object wait. Alright, so what child is being created here? This code. Set up attributes. Okay, it's got some attributes going on over here. Sonic 3 code's kind of weird. I wouldn't worry too much about it. Alright, get new code over here. That's how we loop. Water level to D0. Random number. Ah! Player 1, player 2, there it is. So the other object already like locks the players. It doesn't matter in which position on screen they are, I guess. And then this guy does stuff. Well, let's find out what kind of stuff it does. We're gonna need the Sonic 3 list of variables. Un momento. Constants. Put them right there. Check bit 6 for status. Underwater. So while your controls are already locked, it does at least check for whether or not the player is underwater before spinning you around. Had the decency to do that. And then it moves that? Hang on. It only checks if player 1 is underwater. Player 2 can do whatever. So that means if Tails happens to be above water, say, spinning around at the very top, and the first player is just like at the bottom, then this entire thing still happens. I want to test that! Hang on! That sounds really funny! Let's do that. Hang on. We need... any ROM of Sonic 3 will do. We'll just, S3 and K, own projects. We'll go with the shitpost one still, despite the fact that we can't really modify this part of the code. It just comes with, like, useful stuff for me to debug with. Do we have any... I mean, there's a bunch of just, like, save states that don't work, so we'll just reuse one. Oh, goodness gracious. Let's not reuse that one, because that one looks funny. This one's at the tile screen, so let's overwrite this one. Alright. Up, up, down, down, up, 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 up. Convenient. Absolutely convenient that we still have that. That's an unused code, by the way. It just happens to still be in the game. The specific code that normally handles being able to get to the Sonic 3 like level select. Like essentially the Sonic 3 level select code still exists in a game in Sonic and Knuckles. It's just disabled by default. Like completely disabled, like hard disabled, but the code's still there to handle it. It specifically checks for whether or not Tails is on screen. The plane in the background. Weird thing to do, but sure, why not? Right. Let's get to Hydrosity. We also have the hitboxes on just for funsies. Because I'm sure people would be curious to see the hitboxes for everything while we do stuff. Okay, so this is the boss. To pull this off is going to be really difficult, though. I really want to test this out. So there's your boss, there's all your hitboxes. Those are... Okay, not gonna lie, those are actually kind of tiny hitboxes. Well, reasonable hitboxes. They don't align properly with the sprite, though. Kind of a shame. Okay. So during this, we want player 2 to be above water. Yeah! He still spins around! But if player 1 happens to be above water, oh, it still spins Tails around. Interesting. So Tails spins around regardless. But not the other way around. That's really funny. Like, you're just chilling up here, like, thinking you'll be fine. No. Get spun, idiot. That's awesome. That's so stupid, though. They probably thought, oh, player 1 is gonna be, like, doing stuff up here. Like, if they're playing as Tails, they're gonna, like, think of, like, doing that. Better yet! Better yet, actually. Because this happens to be a failsafe, now that I think about it. Lads! Like, Knuckles is gonna be perfectly... Oh, wait, did we go past it? I think we may have gone past... We went past it. Hold up. There we go. This little exception that has existed in Sonic 3's code works really well with Knuckles. Because, yeah, Knuckles can just... He can just chill up here. Interesting. But it's weird, because, like... You can just do that! Oh, that's really funny. So, like, you can still do this. That's still allowed somehow. Wait, but what was that earlier? There was a control lock earlier that didn't trigger, did it? Spins closer to the pillar. I don't think there's any code to handle that, especially considering that it just goes over to like Sonic 3 code directly. Although, let's be a little persnickety here. Maybe there is a Sonic, maybe there's a Knuckles specific version of the code. Let's go find out. What if we just copy this whole ordeal here? In fact, we'll just go with all of this. No, wait, no, just this part. Just this part in particular. And check that out in the Sonic 3 source. Motherfucker. Wouldn't you know it, it's the exact same code. It's the same code. It's the same code. It's still in Sonic and Knuckles. 6A 74E. Alright. Well, at least I'll be able to, like, document this one on our disassembly. Mods. Spin him around. And make him dizzy. There's at least one way to pin down where this is. Is player 1 underwater? There he goes. So wait, that means that this object is being created. It has to be created. So we can go back and trace where it's being created to... Well, here we are. That's so weird, though. There's already, like, a thing that, like, locks the player's controls. It sets true right there. But, like, it's not affecting it? Somehow? It's not affecting the player controls? Huh? Spawn the guy that makes you dizzy. I mean, I guess while we're here, we can just, like, scroll up. I hate you. We were specifically searching for this on this disassembly, and there it is. It was already documented. I can't believe it. We, like, overlooked this. I'm kind of mad. Now, what the hell is this? Check camera range. Ooh, wait a minute. So that's how they do it. Fascinating. There's your X. There's your Y coordinate. That's where you need to be. But wait, then who spawns this? No, just Hydro City boss. We don't need anything else. Just a bot. Just a bot. Dude, who spawns you? Oh no, dude. It's just there in the level. But it still checks for, like, whether or not you're in the exact coordinate space. Man! 200 space. 512. What? Hold up. 512? That's insane of a check. Camera range check. What the hell does this do? I've never seen this before. Y position with that, Y position with that, and otherwise it just does... Oh my word! Ooh! It's kind of disgusting, actually. But fair. Move stack pointer forward. Damn, dude. Like, alright, There we go. At least we can find it. Man. So... that's the main loop. So that thing that, like, spins you around gets spawned every single time. That's so weird. Well, we can mess around with it, at least. Now that we know that it's still part of the main code. And also, we got lied to. We got lied to again. Because right here, hang on. Right here it said it was like 3629E8. E0. Wait a minute. No, never mind. That's the actual code. I'm blind as fuck. The right side was for mappings. I'm blind as a bat. We could have figured this out, like, early on. I'm so silly. Oh, boy. Well, that's okay. We at least got here at the end, and that's what matters the most. Maybe. Just lose the spring and just become a flying, like, bat-like bike horn. Oh. Don't get ideas, you. I mean, that'd be cute for, like, Halloween. Just become a bat with a horn on it. Honestly, honestly, it sounds really cute, actually. Dude, a bike horn that's a bat would actually be really fun. And I think if we were to, like, make a character like that, we would just call it, like, Decibat. You know, as in, like, decibels. I think that'd be adorable. Okay. What I don't get, still, what I still don't get, is this whole code base. Wait, A2. So this does nothing, right? Supposedly this does nothing. Good. It'd be really weird if it did something. Usually when something says lock ret, it's usually a location with a return, so it just leads to an RTS, which is a return to subroutine. So it just does nothing. Typically, it does nothing when it goes to a return. But what really weirds me out is the fact that this code here already locks your controls. So, like, if your controls are already locked, then how am I still able to, like, move around here whilst I'm up there bashing his skull? Like, I still have control. I don't lose control up there. I still have control. So, like, shouldn't this be locking my controls if it's, like, set to true? Let's investigate this guy. Test B. If it equals to 0, then branch away. Oh, wait, this is a different thing. Do we have one that's just checking for it? Do we have one that's just checking for it? I just needed to check for it. Something that checks for it. Oh my god. How many things just lock the controls? Oh wait, there's a test W. No, wait, no, never mind. Wait till player is standing on ground. Wait until a jump button is pressed. Well done. Unlock player. What the hell is this for? Oh. Right. If shaking due to hitting the wall, remove player control temporarily. Okay. Turn off player controls. Can I get to the top and, like, find the first result for this? Okay. Lock the controls here, but it's only one instead of like set true. Sonic 2 player control. Yeah, this is what I thought it did. Well, debug mode gets you alphabet, which is nice. Okay. So this player 1. Okay, there we go. So, our controls locked. If yes, branch, move controls to that. That's all it does. Then, if it goes here, then is Sonic interacting with another object that holds him in place or controls his movement somehow? If yes, branch to skip Sonic controls. Enable to. So we need to have both of them? What? Why are both unnecessary? And where does this go? Wait, it just... What? Wait, but what? But why? I'm so confused. This shit ain't locking anything. Oh, don't do that, please. Like, this already does nothing, so, like, don't have to worry about that. And this is the one object that, like, exists. Water level. Unless it's something completely different and I just went off to, like, a completely dumb tangent. No, it goes over here. BE. Oh, that is a completely different object. Never mind. Hang on. Does that. No, it's still done afterwards. Oh my goodness. No, there's another thing over here it checks for before locking the player controls. Okay, so this one doesn't even matter. This one doesn't even matter. God damn it. This part doesn't even matter. What this FAA8 thing is seems to be really important. Because that's also referenced in the Sonic 3 disassembly, which is, you know, much more advanced in comparison. But it's like, it wasn't given a name yet. It's still unknown FAA8. Oh wait, no, this is a different one. Hold up, let's go back. I mean, it does have a name. And we just haven't noticed it. Yep. Okay. No, it's still unknown. Do we know anything that sets it? Test, clear, test, set. Ah, something that set it. Boss flag. You there. Who are you? Who do you happen to be? This is your main routine. Who are you? You are over here. You're also part of this object. Who are you? Music play, fade out. So something that fades out music. And like does something with a child object. Hang on, it spawns a child object right here. Egg capsule. Set true if... Ah! I got a feeling this is the end of level, like, sequence. If you're at the end of the level, then your controls are locked. Meaning, if we were to, like, remove this code here... We'll make a quick build of this, too. If we were to remove this bit of code here... Then, in theory... Oh, what do you mean? Symbol double defined. No, dude. Hang on. General sprites. I must have messed around at some point with the sprites. Yeah. Don't worry. Venom. Any Knuckles. Probably has like Annie Knuckles written like somewhere else already. That's okay. There you go, sir. Yeah, there you go. I'm sure it's perfectly fine. Remember when we were doing Proto Slop stuff? Yeah, same. Well, okay, we can't just like load state from there. Because we've just changed the ROM. But going back over there. So that part we just removed will allow us to move around after we beat the boss. Or at least in theory, that's what I think it does. Yeah, there's the boss stuff. Alright, back to this thing. I should probably get the screen back on top for everyone to see and hear. Turn off the music. Okay. No more soup for you. Okay. So it does that. Yeah, we're able to move around now. Which is unusual. So that's the code responsible for moving around after the boss is defeated. Okay. Interesting. Has boss been defeated? And if not, branch. And make that the code of the boss. And then wait, so it doesn't even go there in the first place. Okay, so that is purely code just for the boss being defeated. Okay. Very fascinating. So it does lock your controls after the boss fight is done. And during it, it only locks your controls if the player is above water. But it only does so with player 1, specifically. Or at least it only does it properly with player 1. So I'm gonna guess the reason why they lock your controls is just so that this sequence here goes smoothly. So let's make it not go smoothly. What if the player decided, hey, let's just spin dash to the top of the screen and see what happens? Because if you've noticed, like this is a very particularly scripted scene, right? Let's just save state right here. So let's just spin dash up here. Oh! Did you see that? Did you see that? No, 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 no. Replay that. It only does it when the player's underwater because it's using the same code. So there was no reason for them to lock your controls there. There was literally no reason for you to just fuck around there. Because the sequence is still gonna go smoothly. Well, the bottom part is a little iffy, but it's always iffy, even in vanilla. Except for Tails. Tails will always go down with you. Because it's the same code. It's just gonna be really hard to... Oh, goodness, that's the wrong save state. Wrong save state. Wrong save state. Oh! Sorry about that! It's okay. If Tails happens to be up here, then yeah. Oh, he didn't get flipping around. Okay. Weird. How come this one handles Tails better than the actual boss? There's no reason for this to be there, then. There's no reason for this to be there in the first place. Fuck it. Keep that as your, like, little weirdness thing. I like how it says Hydrosity 1 still. After destroying myself there. That's interesting though. This is really interesting. Did they think something bad was gonna happen if they didn't have that disabled? Did they think it was like cinematic if you just don't have any control after that sequence? I think it's kind of stupid that you don't have controls after that sequence. It's like the most you get out of it is like if you happen to be like spinning around and stuff. So like, I don't know. Okay. Well, I got a bunch of balls shoved in my face. Right. So that's really weird. That's really weird. That's how one boss works. But I guess we have the other boss to check out. Just as a side thing. Like, I'm curious as well. Like, I don't really care if I'm checking this or not. This is a long stage. Okay. This guy. Let's find the code for him first, though. Because I think that's a more important like task first. Check how he works and then exploit the shit out of him. I doubt he's gonna be any better though. Okay, so that's not gonna give us the boss though. Maybe if it's like main boss? No. No. Of course not. But at least we know for a fact that this one's gonna be correct. Wait, so he's right afterwards. He's right after the He's called End Boss. Allow me to search for it. Okay. Camera in range does the same thing as the other one does. That's weird. There's like 2 different position checks here, from what I can tell. 2 different ranges at least. One for starting the boss and one for actually starting the boss. So you have to be actually at a very specific Y level. What? But wait, that's not even the Y level. That's way up high. Why is it way up high then? Then it goes down to those coordinates. Are those even the right ones? No, they're further away. Hold on. Those are not the same coordinates. What is it checking for then? This goes past it. Wait. Is this even the main end boss? There's nothing referencing this. There's what? What do you mean? Question mark. I have question mark now. So A, E, C, A, E, B. Yeah, no, this is the right code. Then what the fuck are we doing here? Who are you? Oh wait, there's a byte bit 2 for... It's the Knuckles version. This is the right one. Which for some reason is in B's. What are you doing? That makes a whole lot more sense now. Dude, what the fuck? There we go. I mean, better yet. There we go. There. It's getting a little weirded out there. But I guess it does make sense that there's like 2 coordinate checks. I guess. But this makes more sense, yeah. 738. You have to be in that very specific height level. That's so weird. Why did I make it like that? It's really low. Hmm. Excuse me. Just a little ungy. There you go, easy. Check camera in range. It probably like adds 4 at some point. Or just does this again somewhere else. Unless the second part is like unused. That'd be really funny if it isn't used. Or maybe it's just like part of this like sub. Whatever. That's not even the boss. We need to take a look at the boss stuff here. Alright, swing up and down, object weight. Any children you spawn? Maybe it's one of the children that we need. Let's see. Setting up. A lot of just repetitive code. Oh. This is looking familiar. However, boss end sequence. Wait a minute. We've learned this before. But what if? Right. 1 second. This is ass. Forgot that we were dealing with ass. There we go. No more complaining. Fascinatingly, nothing broke. Except the geyser isn't here. Ah! We managed to dummy it out. Hmm. You know, that reveals a lot of things, right? It's one of the children. Because it happens afterwards. Okay. Fair enough. That's interesting. This wasn't even intentional. Yeah, check that out. He just doesn't do anything. None of the parts are here. This wasn't even like part of the modification we did. It's just the fact that there's like shit just got shifted around. He's just completely harmless now, which is really cute. Thankfully, there is a way for us to like reset the stage. We just need to do this. Oh yeah, that's kind of annoying though. There we go. Ah, you know, it's probably the fan that handles the little sucky thing here. Which, yeah, considering that debug mode gets moved around as well, I'm pretty sure that's just a direct thing. There we go. Suck you up without damaging you. Possibly. Okay, now we're able to move around despite the fact that this is a cutscene. That's why. At least that one makes more sense. Because that thing doesn't follow you. But I'm still keeping it because it's funny. There we go. Alright, so we know it's not the main boss that does anything. So it's one of these children. We need to find his children. Robotnik ship 2? Okay, it's definitely not that. It's gonna be one of these guys. Could be anything here. So you. Huh, fascinating. It's a lot of the same guy. So one of these has got to be the blade. Water level, animate. We're looking for anything in particular that locks the player controls, because it has to. It doesn't seem to be in here. Let's try this guy. Okay, setting up. Readjust your child. Delete if needed. Plays a sound. 6F. Sounds are very revealing, by the way. Oh yeah, y'all get to hear the sound effect. So. Right. So we know it's that sound effect being played. That is definitely not the fan, and that's definitely at the end sequence where we're on the wrong object. Okay. This is clearly the object dedicated for like the rumbling sequence at the end. Or at least so it seems. How about this guy? Looking promising. Couple of routines. D8. Get faster. Oh boy. Animate raw gets lower. All the way until 25C. Doesn't look like it's doing a whole lot. There's another child here. Goodness. There's way too many children here. Who are you? We're getting introduced to all the cousins. Raw. Maybe we should be looking for the object that has, you know, the very particular sound effect. Well, it's got to be one of the sound effects that, like, repeats. One second. I'll get to listen to this. Alright, so. Definitely not that one. Nope. Nope. Wrong one. Nope. 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 I believe this is the one that plays in the sequence. Let's try to find C1. Play sound C1. Sonic 3 variables are more understandable. What do you mean? Than the Sonic 1 variables. That really depends. They're longer, but not exactly most informative either. Also, where's that coming from? We weren't even discussing that. Weird topic. Anyways. So that was being spawned by someone. Let's go back. Yeah, let's go back a bit. Hang on. So, see. Yeah, end boss. No more question mark. We definitely know this is the guy. So we know he spawns a bunch of stuff at the start. So how do we get to the fan? And I guess we could just look for the specific sound effect, C1. We know where the end sequence one is. Hang on. Rumbling after. Because we know it does the same thing here. It plays a sound effect. Since we know it plays a sound effect, yeah, there it is. It would do something like this. It would have to do something similar to this. Except instead, it would need to be doing, well, definitely not this. Oh, hey. Same sound effects being reused over here. But it would do something like C1 instead. Ah. There's one right here. Player 1 and player 2. We're getting somewhere. 24. Oh, wait, no, that's for the objects 24. Never mind. Plays a sound effect. Mapping bubbler. Oh? Oh, hold up. Are there bubbles during the sequence? Hang on. Check the boss routine. I mean, we did earlier. There are bubbles. Okay. Create new object. It creates the new object. We are in the right spot. This is the guy. We found the guy. At least I think we found the guy. Fan! Got him! It's here. Why is there a check for competition mode? Hold up. There's a check for competition mode just for the stupid fan. What? Also, what is this name? HCZCGZ fan. Buddy, what is CGZ? I swear to God if it's the official name. Wait, CG. Chrome Gadget? Chrome Gadget fans? No, wait, hang on. We might have strayed away from the plan. This is the wrong one. This is the wrong... We might be in the wrong one. Damn it. It's a fan. But it's the wrong fan. This is the Chrome Gadget and Hydrocity fan. Not the Hydro City boss fan. Damn it. Yeah, that's the general fan. Okay, no, we're going back then. Although I remember one thing being particularly weird when it came to like sound effects being played. Is that sometimes they would use like a reverse version of it. Hang on. It's a weird optimization thing. It was fixed like later on in some later disassemblies. So let's see. C1, what is the... I guess I would need like the reverse version of this. So if this were to be a byte, it would be 63. So minus 63. Not quite. How about representing minus 63 as a word? 3F. Unfortunately, no. Would have been funny. But no. Alright, back to the start. So, start of the routine. Spawn a bunch of stuff. It has to spawn the fan as part of the thing. But we're gonna have to like look really deep in this if we want to find the boss fan. So, right, child data creates all the children there. I think. Hang on. So that's only the range. Then it jumps to this here, which does something. I mean, it's gonna do something, right? Oh god, it's like a general thing. No, dude, no, we're not doing that. Return, abort. Okay. Probably some general routine that, like, makes the music play and, like, da-da-da, da-da-da, you know. Yeah, I see the play sound right there. 26A0. It moves 19. It's a boss theme. Don't care what's in there. I'm sure there's like a bunch of like important stuff on there, but like I don't care. What about you? Oh god, that's another like general purpose thing. Okay, definitely unrelated. So, actual boss routine's gotta be this one. And it's using 5. Which is gonna be... Hold on. We're gonna need the list again. Constants. There we go. Move it over here to the side instead. So, got 5. 5 as routine. Easy. Goes to the routine. Obviously, the first one's got to be like an init of some kind. Setup data. Moves 5 to C, which is whatever you want to be. Subtype. Oh, wait, A1. Subtype of A1. That's a bit different. Changing the subtype of a different object. Wonder what? But hey, collision properties. Something is 8. Collision flags. Doesn't get set. Well, it doesn't need them, I guess. But whatever it is... It's a boss hit counter. It's just a boss hit counter. Weird. It's not set to vulnerable first. Shouldn't it be vulnerable already? I guess it must be set up by, like, you know, whatever the hell this is. Alright, 1A. Y velocity, sure. And 2E is whatever you want to be. So he's being moved downwards. If I had to guess, 2E might just be like the bobbing. But we're way too early to figure that one out. 34, anything. I mean, it just seems like a stored routine for something else. Swing setup. Never mind, this is the actual swing. Move 4 to 5. Ah. No, wait a minute. I remember this. 34 is like the general purpose, hey, this is what the boss will do next, sort of deal. A lot of objects seem to do this. It's like some kind of like cue for like the next routine it'll use once it gets to like object weight. Yeah, it's specifically for object weight. I remember that now. It's been a while, but I still know some things. So 2E is probably like the wait timer, if I had to guess. Okay, so we're waiting, we're going downwards. That means the child has already existed. So it's gotta be one of these two. And this one happens to have like a weird thing. Robotnik ship 2. Don't tell me. Subroutine 5 of Robotnik ship. Okay. Let's try that one. So, routine 1. Assuming it is that. Why the Knuckles flag does not have a name above the Knuckles routine? Hold on, let me go check again. What are you talking about? What Knuckles flag are you talking about? Oh, that one. This is an older disassembly. I don't really care about, like, naming everything. It's not even the Knuckles flag. It's specifically object player plus 38. And 38 on the player object is, if I had to guess, yeah, character ID. It's just, yeah. 00 plus character ID. And B, it's just RAM. It's just object RAM. It's the start of object RAM. It's a player. Easy. I don't need to have this named. Like, here you go if you really want to be persnickety about it. Ship 2, back to you. So we know that the routine is 5, assuming it does anything. So init. There's the initialization. 2C. Subtype! I knew it. So subtype goes to 22. 22 happens to be mapping frame. Okay. So each of the ship types just happen to have like a different set of mappings for them. I'm gonna assume that this is where the fan comes in place. Maybe. Or just like the type of ship, just generally speaking. Yeah, actually, you know what? It might just be like this whole thing over here. Since this comes beforehand. Yeah, it's just this little thing. This is not the fan! Damn it! We strafed off the path again. This is not the guy. It's a little accessory. So the fan's gotta be down here then. The fan is in here. It's one of these idiots. I have no idea which one it is. But it's definitely not. It's definitely not this guy. Alright, spawn. I mean, this is like 5 minus 1, obviously. Because I can spawn in like 5 things. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's the rumbling after the boss is defeated. Although, if it is the rumbling after the boss is defeated, maybe it's also the same... No. Nah, it couldn't be. Now, if I were to program this, I'd probably want to make the fan first. And it just happens to be the same location for like 3 different things. I hate this. They're all over here. Damn it. Man, Where are we going with this? 1E. Radius. Collision. Alright, got it. Nothing big. Child position adjusted. Whatever. 46. Oh, what the hell's on 46? Parent? Alright, there's your parent. Get your parent object stuff. Weird that there's like different like parent things because you know. Address of object that owns the spawn this one, if applicable. Parent of child object. Several objects use this instead. Man. 3. There's 3 different places where the parent object can be located at. What a mess. But also, fine. They probably had like multiple programmers doing this stuff. Oh. Hello. No, wait. No. No. A1. It's checking for A1 on the parent object. Definitely not one of the players. Don't want to make that mistake. Alright. Whatever that does, probably unrelated. Move forward to routine, so that just moves over to that routine, whatever it is. And assuming this is the initialization, it just does stuff. Oh, there's like multiple of them. It could be any of them. Oh boy. So all this data over here. I got a feeling that some of this stuff might be like important to know about beforehand. So maybe we should know about like how child objects like work before we get to that. So create child 1 normal. So what's so normal about this? So, positional offset data, parent RAM address into A46. Okay, good. You know your parents. Object address. Cool. This is what I expect. X position, offset from the parent. Okay. So that's the first byte. Same as Y. That's it. It's X and Y position. It's just a little offset. And I'm a little upset. Wait a minute. That can clue us in. If true, that's huge. Okay, so X, Y, X, Y, X, Y, X, Y, X, Y. So, I want it to be at the very bottom. It's this guy. It's either this or this guy, because like these are the only ones that are like going downwards as much. This one goes a little bit off to the side. Which I guess must be like the thing that actually like spawns the bombs. And there's like a couple of them that are also just kind of there. Probably also part of the bomb spawner, honestly, if I had to guess. Just the initial position of the bomb spawner. Which is probably why it's the same routine. It's the bomb spawner. So this guy handles rumbling, but also this happens to be that. Hi. Hello. It's the duck. The ducky. So, we were doing Proto Slop. We ended up getting distracted with Sonic 3. Don't worry about that. We're perfectly fine. We're perfectly okay right now. Anyways. Continuing on with this mess. This has to be the guy. There's no way this is not the guy. We need to find out the fan. Why is there so little to this object, dude? Like, this is literally it. There's nothing else to this. That's the most upsetting thing about it. It's just, there's nothing here. I can't find this stupid fan. Unless this is it, and it's just animating. There's nothing to it besides just animating. Animated, raw get faster, raw get slower. This is the fan. This is 100% the fan. This is 100% the fucking fan. I'm so mad. Dude, I'm so fucking mad. I am so fucking mad, dude. Weirdly, it only has a hitbox when it starts spinning. Otherwise, it doesn't have a hitbox. And whatever this thing is, it doesn't appear to have, like, a visible hitbox, meaning that it goes off of, like, a different system. The bombs also don't have a hitbox at all. Oh, wait, no. It does have, like, a heart box down here, but, like, this stuff at the top, yeah, it's just whatever. So, like, something down here sucks you up. The thing that harms you is the fan blade. So if you want to get sucked up without being hurt, the only way to do so is to let this thing suck you up literally the moment before, like... like the moment before it, like, stops sucking. That's my guess, at least. So there's gotta be something here. I'm just upset about the fact that I can't find the stupid fan. It stops you, though. Hold up. It stops you. It literally stops you. So no, you can't get sucked up. I didn't even need to look at the fucking code for this. So there isn't really a way for the propeller to just suck you up without damaging you, because the moment the propeller is turned on, it's already going to damage you. The only way to do so is if you can somehow make it so that you're wiggling about a lot faster? Hang on. I saw that the speed is weird. Let me test that out. Don't want to save state here, but like... Hang on. Ah. Let it do its thing. No, it resets your speed. Never mind. I thought that, like, maybe you could, like, accelerate through it. But no. Like, the thing has a hitbox. Hurtbox, I guess. Rather than a hitbox. Like, it's right there. Like, the moment you touch this area, you're pretty much done for. Is that the mini-boss theme? That's funny. I know y'all can't hear the actual music, but, like, trust me, it's playing the mini-boss theme instead. Probably because we started this with, like, Act 1 still being a thing. I guess there would be a way if it like just started the sucking. Like if you just do it now, then maybe if you're lucky enough. But like, look at how this overlaps here. Like, you barely have any time to do this. Have to be right as it like starts sucking. It's like, I guess technically there'd be a way. I don't know if it like just goes all the way up though. Can't be bothered to check though. What is this? 28. Collision flag. Why is this a negative number? That is not meant to be a negative number. Okay, so what is 5A? That's 90. So what is negative 90 then? A6. So this should have been A6 instead. Unless I messed it up, of course. I mean, you know, there's still a possibility that I messed it up. We'll check it anyways. Well, okay, we still need to, like, die first. There we go. Yeah, okay, everything seems to be proper. Pretty sure that's, like, the actual hitbox of the blade. Let's add, like, a 2 in there, because that's gonna offset it, like, to hell and back. It's gonna be a completely different hurtbox. Assuming my theory is correct. Yep, there it is. That's 100% the hurtbox. Okay. This is the fan. We found the fan. Child created. Hang on! Lads, we found a child. Who are you? Child, raw. Displays player object? Ooh! You don't say! Checks for the water level? No, it gets the water level first. Then subtracts 8 from it. Then does a bunch of, like, other shit. More children being spawned. Probably for the bubbles. I think this is our guy. I'm not documenting it. I mean, kind of documenting it. Just, like, looking through it. Because we had someone asking for, specifically how the fan sucks you up. I've just been going down this big old rabbit hole trying to, like, figure it out. So, like, why not at this point? Why not just go through this? It's kind of fun. Sorry, there's got to be a different routine here. Hang on. Water level. Animate raw. Dude, everything's like animating raw. Dude, it just animates and does nothing else. Whatever this is. What? Is there seriously nothing else happening here? Raw, no SST. Oh, wow. So 30 is just... That's just the animation. Damn, that's just it. That's just the animation. 17, 22, 16, 21, 15, 20, F4. probably a return point. No idea what any of this means. But it seems, if I had to guess, considering like how it usually goes. Wait, this is in the middle of like other animations. All of them go to like FC, which is something I at least understand a little better. Because like FC is like return and like do something else. Hold up. I need to see this shit. I need to see how raw this goes. Neat though. Rhinobot. Rebuild, that's the one. Is that the one that just takes a stripped down version of Sonic 3 that removes all the levels to make it easy to make a new ROM hack of, and then puts the Sonic 3 stuff back in there? Because I think I recall that one. Okay. Figures. It's like, what is... So what was the inspiration behind that? Because that's been like a little confusing, because like, Sonic 3 Complete exists. Did you just want to make your own like Sonic 3 Complete experience? Like, what is the goal here? It's always just like kind of perplexed me. I see. You just kind of like, oh, here's one of them. Let's try everything else now. That's kind of cute. Raw restart, jump. Custom code? What? It goes to 3-4 and runs it. What? 34? Yeah, it just goes here. That's the thing that increases your routine count. What the fuck? Okay. Weird way to do it, but like, neat. Oh god, it's gonna pull off the same thing again. So what is routine 4? 0, 2, 4. Does that. Move sprite, animate raw. Oh my god. So it's a successor to Complete. Fair enough. It seemed really competent. Like, especially compared to like a lot of the other ROM hacks that happened to be in the contest that year. Like, it felt the most competent of all the quality of life Sonic 3 hacks. At least from what I can remember. I wasn't the one playing it. It was like Jeff playing most of them. Okay, 44. Default radius. Several things have been improved upon. Neato. Okay, so if that one is just... Okay, it just increases the... Oh my goodness. Animate raw. I mean, it just seems like it's just animating it and doing nothing else. Unless this is something important. This one subroutine might actually be like the most important thing. What do we got here? 3A. Water wall debris. Wait, that doesn't make any sense. Restore what I can only assume to be an unimplemented level transition from LNC2's boss to Palazon, since the chunks actually line up perfectly to perform one. Ooh. Fascinating. That I need to see. Okay, so it checks for whether or not velocity is like positive. If it's positive, then it just keeps going. If it's negative, then like it checks D0. D0 happens to be on. What the hell is on 39? Subtract 14. Oh god, it's like another like positional move thing. Wait, is this the bob? There's no bobbing. Yeah, that doesn't bob. It's definitely not bobbing. Tails, you're trying to demonstrate just like how much this thing like sucks you up. Interesting. It doesn't seem to suck up Tails if he has invincibility frames. Probably wouldn't do that with you as well. Okay, let's try that. It doesn't suck you up if you have invincibility frames. That's our second clue. Removes your control, but it doesn't act if you have invincibility. Where is it? It's not here. This definitely doesn't have the code in here. At least it doesn't feel like it has it. There's this player off object, which just confuses me. This entire code thing exists here. So it checks for the status. Someone's status. Well, your own status, actually. Ends by 18. If it's all 0, then return it. Okay, what we got at 18 anyways? 2 flags in particular. So not the horizontal bits. Man. Really need to do that more often. 0, 1, 2. So it's 3 and 4. Bits 3 and 4 are being messed around here. Or at least checked for. So what do we got here for bits 3 and 4? Assuming status, yeah. If Sonic is standing or if Tails is standing on. Interesting! Don't do anything if player isn't standing on it. What the hell? These are all status bits. Okay. It checks for that, and then it just checks for the individual flags anyways. In fact, it clears it. It doesn't want the player on the object. So is this after the fact, then? Oh boy, we might have lost it already. God damn it. Glad we have that here. So, like, maybe this isn't the fan after all? I'm getting really worried here. Yes, good morning. It is... You know, I only plan to, like, stream for, like, 2 hours. It's 5 hours past the stream time. Why does this keep happening? No, we know this is the fan. What am I, stupid? It's right there. Okay, so, like, while it does say that it's like, oh, hey, this object is, like, standing on, sometimes I feel as though sometimes the objects use it as, like, the player's being grabbed on sort of flag. It's like, is the fan the one actually grabbing the player? Because there's another object coming in here. Like this guy. Like, this is just a platform. This platform is completely unrelated to that one. Give me the fan. Give me the fan. Give me the fan. It's like, there he is. With a different hitbox entirely, of course. It's like, is this being handled by the same guy? Because, yeah, if I go into debug mode, like, it still moves me around. And then it just sort of snaps at the end, which is weird. There's no way this is, like, doing both things. It doesn't make sense. Set of attributes. I mean, that's just setting up a couple of things. But not the collision flags for some reason. Oh, wait, because it needs to be 0. It's 0 at the start, and then it, like, does everything else. I'm guessing this is, like, where the mappings and stuff is, like, located at. If I had to guess. Maybe. It's hard to tell. I mean, mapping seems to be over here. And then everything else just, like, whatever else. I guess we'll just do that, so we know for a fact. Alright, let's check what this does then. Set up attributes. Of course. Well, someone's been very nice! Okay. Priority, width, height, mapping frame, collision number. Object uses world coordinates. Increase routine counter. Awesome. But why the fuck didn't we just do this? What are we doing here? Why are they still using offsets? Again, this is based off of an old disassembly. This is not the current disassembly. This is an ancient disassembly. Which is why everything is a little bit more primitive. It's just neat to, like, look through these again and, like, really understand the code just by just, like, researching it. I like doing that. This is more of a me thing. It's a me problem. Collision number. Collision flags. Yeah, this isn't even the proto disassembly. We're not even doing the proto slop yet. We're just looking at the regular slop. But at least we know what these attributes are. By just doing this. The first one is W, though. Hang on. Priority is W. Yeah, it needs to be W. Okay. And boss. And there should be one that just says that. Yeah, okay. And that's the fan. And we know for a fact that this is meant to be a W. Now we can do this. Hey, look at that. That's informative. Awesome. And if I had to guess, everyone else is like doing similar setups. So, priority, width, height, mapping frame, collision flag. This isn't helping me at all. That's the best part. The fan. But it's just nice to have, I guess. Alright. So that was a bust. None of that helped. And I see another one of these parent 3 ones. Alright, call your parent. What do you want from daddy? 3-8 from daddy. Whatever it might be. Yeah, that was Bomberman Hero. $30. Right, those are gonna be like their own thing as well. Oh wait, no, we already know what this is. Animation data. And next routine. Does this several times. Interesting how there's like 2 versions of it. Like it starts out with like this weird version and then the rest of this. This one's the fastest one, it just goes every frame. 0, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh wait, no. 0 for like the speed. 2, 3, 4, 5 is like the actual animation. Which, yeah, this is going like 1 per frame. And then it slows down to 2 per frame. Or 2 per animation frame. Yeah, you shouldn't say that because we already know who the daddy is. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Hang on. Not like that. Just these ones. That's our sequence. Honestly, a lot of these just need to be done like that. Again, old disassembly, whatever. You can tell a lot of these are just animation just by like looking at it. This is the slowest one. At 7 frames per animation frame. Then you have this one, which definitely is not the fan. Yeah, we're just looking at the fan, though. And if our previous version here, with everything else removed, is anything to tell us, something spawns it. It's not the ship. And I swear I've not seen anything being spawned by this guy. Is this VSC? No, this is Sublime. This is Sublime text. Sub-objects, my beloved. Dude, there are a fuck ton of sub-objects for this one guy. I'm kind of sick of it. This is the perfect song for this mood, honestly. More collision flags being cleared over here. Okay, this is like after it stops spinning and whatnot, whatever. Oh, it goes back to the start. Okay. Goes back to the start. Probably waits on Daddy to like tell him to go. Yeah, it's just waiting on Daddy to tell him, yeah, you can start spinning again and doing your own thing. There's a child being created here. I feel as though that's gotta be the guy. Like, this has to be him. This guy is being created by the fan. It checks for the water level, and then it, like, creates a bunch of other stuff. This has to be it. And it has, like, the whole, like, displays player object thing going on there. This must be the one. Okay, so the first thing it does is, what is this? Excuse me? No, I wasn't ready for this. Save this thing from A0 over to the stack pointer. Hello? What? Huh? What is happening in here? Solid object top. It's the platform. This is the platform. Excuse me. What is this spaghetti? Get 10. The X position? Get the X position before you move the entire thing and use that for the solid object top? Let me guess, it's doing this because otherwise it would look a little off. Because objects happen after the fact. Objects that move the player happen after the fact, so it would be a little bit offset. My word. Let's put that one to the test. And just do a simple move to D4. What happens if we do this? It's gonna be really funny. Do that one, okay. We will need to spawn the object, please. Object exists now. There it is. Get on it. He's slipping off. He slips up a little bit. Why does he slip off? Do you slip off normally? Let me get to the previous version. I honestly can't remember where you not you slip off. Similar to MV Sonic on platform. Yep. Or the equivalent is on S3K. I'm guessing that is the equivalent on S3K. Or at least like this particular version of the disassembly. It does move you now. What the fuck? Get the previous position. But what is this then? Like, it does its routine here. And it has to save the previous frames X position? Why the... Why does it make you slip off if it's not like the exact same... Why does it do this? Why does it feel the need to do this? I kind of just want to remove it and just keep this the cursed version where you just slip off the platform. Because kind of, when you think about it, it kind of makes sense. It's water. Why wouldn't it be slippery? Excuse me. It's just a little peckish. Yeah, this is definitely move Sonic on platform. That's the length of it, and then the height of it, like divided. Yeah, 1F 31. It's 32 minus 1. And then you got C 12. Pretty sure. No, wait, it's a variation of it. There he is. What the fuck? It's some weird oh, wait. As I count for like 2-player first. That's right. That makes sense. Oh well. At least we know this is the platform. So if this is the platform, and like increases in size up there and stuff, then this has to be it. I mean, it gets the water level, and that's where it's at first. And then it spawns another 2 children. What do you mean there's 2 more children to account for? And one of them is being kept track of. Twice? Create child 1 normal and then create child 6 simple. Okay, first of all, that's rude. You can't just call one of your children normal and the other one simple. Second of all, what? No, wait, it's 2! No, there's multiple of them! There's more than 1 child here! No, dude! There's 2 of them! You can't do this to me! There's one on the left side? Like offset way to the left, and another one just a little bit to the right? If I had to guess. Because this is an offset. It's just doing this. Oh, wait a minute. FC. That's -4. It's twins. They're twinsies. Yeah, you're right. They're twinsies. Yeah, FC. Pretty sure FC is just -4. Yeah, it's just -4. 4 and -4. This has to be the bubbles then. Checks for the water level. Animate raw. There's -4 and 4 again. I guess. Draw, touch. Oh goodness, what is going on here? Yeah, this definitely seems like the bubbles. There's no way this isn't anything but the bubbles. Like, I don't care about the bubbles then. Wait. Hang on. Yeah, we shouldn't really care about the bubbles here. I think this is just for the animation. This shouldn't matter. And I know this doesn't matter. Because that child is not being taken into account. Actually, it seems like this, is being created here elsewhere. Oh, wait, no, it's just... Are you creating yourself? What the... Okay. But this is the important child. The simple one is the important one. Are you kidding me? Okay, whatever the simple means, it just means it's like, it only creates one child. But this is the one that's actually being taken into account of. Child draw. Go delete sprite. Hold up. What do we got here? So does that random never mind. Why would this one... This is the bubbles! We've been fooled! Yeah, this is the actual bubbles. This one has a random number on it. Then... Why are there two children? No, I need to... There's only one way to find out. Delete child. Okay. One child is gone. What happens next? It kind of seems like there's less bubbles, I guess. Like, it doesn't look like anything is different. Nothing feels different. What? Like, something is different, but, like, nothing feels different. Okay. How about we just remove them altogether? Get rid of this child. Get rid of all of these children, then. Just get rid of them. Something's got to give. Okay. No children. How is it still fully functional? Everything's still perfectly fine. What the fuck were those two objects? Why are there just two objects that do absolutely nothing, or at least apparently don't do anything? It is the same as it ever was. We just got rid of like two children and they didn't do shit. And they were the normal ones. How did I get here? Okay, the next question is this code even running? Yeah, we got rid of the normal ones. And we just kept one of them. The laziest ones, yeah. Alright, so it goes down. It does run! It is the moment it goes all the way down, it spawns them. So it does run! But what the fuck? Then who are you? You have to be the bubbles. That's gotta delete the bubbles, right? It has to delete the bubbles. There's no way it doesn't delete the bubbles. Okay, that might have been like a couple of too many instructions now. That's fine. Up, up, down, down, up, 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 up. We got to be Tails for a change. As a treat. Repeated splashing noises. Yeah, no more bubbles. There's no more bubbles. But the platform's still here. Because the platform's the big guy. But, like, it still sucks you in. It still sucks you in! Who the fuck were these two idiots? We're keeping only the two twins. They don't exist! There's just not a thing! Who are these children? Yeah, both twins are here. Both of them are here. I mean, they're twins. They do the exact same thing. Who are these twins? Oh, hell yeah, it's this song. It's a cute song. Yeah, it's Solstice. That's just what the Solstice sounds like. It's just Solstice. Anyways, who the hell are these twins? What do they do? They animate, they draw raw, but they do... What are you? Like, I'm really curious about this guy. Like, it's just not doing anything. Okay. It's got some data dedicated to him. Sure. Water level. Whatever. Okay. So, set up attributes. Lock position. Animate raw. 2C. Subtype. What do you mean there's a subtype? -4 and 4. Okay, cool. Thanks. Like, that mattered. Both of them are set for, like, -4 and 4 already. So, I don't understand these children. Y position. Okay, it's at the water surface then. Did we miss something that's at the water surface? Something obvious at the water surface. Is it that thing over there? That little piece of shit thing? And there's like two of them? Like this little bit of like water there? Is that the one? There's no way that's the one. Little surface dwellers. There's 2 of them that do it. So it does get reused. So if we get rid of these children again, let me just look at them a little closer. Because I definitely didn't notice anything. Normal children, my ass, they're tiny! Oh my god, it is. It's just a piece of shit little thing with 4 pixels in height. Oh my word. Alright, this is without the children. I'm gonna need y'all to compare this shit with us. True. I wonder what the name of the song is. Alright, do your thing. Come on. And this is with the children. Like, are you fucking kidding me, though? These tiny little things down here. This negligible little effect down there at the surface. Nobody would fucking notice that! And that's its own object? Like, I'm just upset here. How is that its own object? No! No! That's not the thing I'm most upset about. I'm more upset about the fact that there's 2 of them! I'm gonna fucking die. Why is there 2 of them? No, get rid of 1 child. I need to see just the version with 1 child. Oh my god. There isn't a good frame where I can show this, but like... It's 2 things super close together, and they overlap! They fucking overlap! One of them is mirrored? It doesn't look like it. I think it's just overlapping. I don't think any of them is mirrored. Hang on, because this is only positional data. We're checking the code, all right. Got your water, got your thing, whatever. You got this fucking byte thing, whatever it is, over moving it over at 30 because it's just the animation. It's just the animation data. I know it's just it's animation data. It's 2 frames. Why do you need animation data for 2 frames? They just overlap. They just needed it to be just a little bigger. So they just overlapped like 2 32 by 32 little objects and just offset them by 4. You have a subtype system! Use it! Not subtype. You have a subsprite system. You have a goddamn subsprite system. You didn't need to make another object for this shit. What are you doing? This is overcooked. This shit's overcooked. What do you mean? Just two of them overlapping like that. It's straight. Yeah, we went from like fucking well done to congratulations. Yeah, just a little subsprite on the right that you didn't need to overlap this shit. Actually, no. The real thing I'm upset about is that we even have the sprite to begin with. Why is it there? Such a negligible effect. It's 2 frames. It's 2 little frames. And they just overlap like that. The Sonic 3 and Knuckles final. Well, okay, a little modified, but still. This is Sonic 3 and Knuckles final. Don't worry about the title saying Proto Slop. We started with Proto Slop, we went into this slop. This may as well just be Proto Slop, honestly. It's Sonic 3. It's Sonic 3 alone specifically. This thing is made out of duct tape and dreams. Thanks to fucking Macas. Blue spheres. Duct tape is Pokemon Gen 1? No. That's just like regular, like, tape. There's no duct tape in that one. That thing's falling apart, like, just from the start. Duct tape and Michael Jackson. He wasn't even involved. It was some other guy. They removed Michael Jackson. No, they just removed the guy working for Michael Jackson who happened to work on this stuff. Michael Jackson had no involvement in this. It's the whole, oh, goodness, what was that guy again? Yeah, Brad Boxer. Who is actually credited. Oh, goodness. So this is like that other guy. Who was that other guy? Like, that shithead just, like, took credit for everything. At least this time, like, Michael didn't, like, you know, take credit for it. He's just, like, you know, it was just a dumb rumor. And it was technically true, except, like, you know, he didn't want his credit in there, because, like, he barely did shit. He was just one of the composers, and, yeah. There you go. Joey Kuris. The whole Joey Kuris situation all over again. That's what it was. And the other guy, I can't even remember his name. The composer for Earthworm Jim, who was that guy again? I can't remember him. I honestly can't remember. I can only remember Joey Kuris. That's so funny. That's the guy, yeah. His mom was very proud. No. Ah, that sucks, dude. Missing the bus is awful. Right, what was we doing again? Oh yeah, that shit little thing. Just need to remember to, like, annotate this stuff properly. No, wait, no. There we go. No children with children Only one twin. Take this shit out of context, will ya? This is such a stupid thing to hyper-focus on, but here we are anyway. I can't get over the fact that these twins are being spawned here. They're being spawned twice! Who else is spawning this shit? I mean, by the looks of it, it's the same guy. It's himself! They're spawning themselves, I guess? Maybe? Hang on, what is going on here? 6B4C4. No, they're not spawning themselves. Who is this? No, I want to know who this is. Get me on the phone with this parent. Ah? This is being spawned by this guy. 4E. Who the? You son of a bitch. One second. Guess who else is spawning the twins? This guy! There it is. But it's at least more visible with this one. There's only half of them. There's only one twin right now. This dude's spawning it too. It has to happen. If you wanted to make this look a little bit more genuine, though, honestly, I think you can actually make this look a lot cooler if you have them move away from the center. So that it looks like it's expanding. You can actually make that and it'll look really fucking cool. I wonder if that was like the idea here and then someone forgot. Boom. Man. And that just creates that. The fact it just creates the same version too, like that's just ridiculous. Like you can actually genuinely make this like a really cool effect if you were to like make it expand as it like explodes, because you know that's just what a wave does. You can actually make it look fucking cool. In which case, just remove this children, though. These ones don't need to be there. Oh, goodness. Oh, boy. We got so sidetracked. Right. Splash. Splash Twins and Bubbles. We don't need the Splash Twins. Bring the twins back together. So at least, like, we know the subtype. The subtype has somehow been set here. Somehow. Somehow it just knows the subtype. After animating raw. But how does it know that? Set up attributes. Gets to the water level, it makes themselves known in the surface. Like, it somehow knows where they are. And then it deletes itself after, like, whatever happens here. Draw touch. Oh, it just animates. There's nothing else to it. It just animates and does nothing else. Draw and touch. No. No, 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 no. Draw and touch sprite. No. No, 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 no. We've already established this is a child of a child. Do not touch the child. Why are we doing this? Sprite to collision response list. Why? Why is there collision response to this guy? It has no hitbox. It draws the sprite, it has collision, but why? We didn't need this. There was no need for this. There's literally no need for this. Why? Go delete sprite. That's a routine and a half. Alright, so that's like the waiting. Oh, wait, no, that's just the animation. So after this, it does like another like animate thing. If I had to guess. Then it goes to that for water positioning, okay. Go delete. It really is just doing nothing. This is a really simplistic object. I really wanted to just like make it a little fancy, but like, man. So like, set up your attributes, which is probably like the same as that one again. Or at least similar. This seems to be object set attributes 3. No, wait, it is the same one. Yes, it's the same properties. With hot mapping frame collision flags. Doesn't tell me much. But, like, there's no subtype set, though. Or is there a -4 and 4 here? There's never a subtype set. Zero D0. Parent 3. Okay, it's calling the parent. Move X position to D1. Add D0 to D1. Move D1 to... Okay, it's just getting the X position of the parent. Fair enough. It's moving with the other object, which is true. But also offset a little bit by -4 and 4, yet again. But where's it getting the subtype? I don't remember seeing a subtype being set. Unless I'm blind? Does this set a subtype, like, automatically? Is that what normal means? Let's go find out what normal actually means. So, get your parent. You inherit your parents' like mappings, which, you know, that's fine. That's perfectly healthy. Art tile as well. Yep, perfectly healthy thing to get from your parents. The subtype is in D2. It is a different subtype. Okay. Then the initialization is like completely unnecessary then. It's just getting overwritten by this stuff. Why not? Wait, the offset is right here. The offset is right there. It's stored in the offset. Why did you need the... Oh my god. You have the offset. This entire piece of code is unnecessary. This entire piece of code is completely unnecessary. Unless animate raw just happens to overwrite the fucking thing. It doesn't. Child DX, child DY. No, wait, it needs to, like, offset. No, it's still, you just need the like, you just need this. You just need this thing. You don't need this. There's no need for this. You have it on you already. Oh. So one of two things. One of the programmers didn't know that was, like, a thing that you could do with that routine. Or two, that thing in that routine probably existed after the fact. And I bet it'd be number two. I'm gonna be very upset. I could just look into Sonic 3 and check the Sonic 3 Proto. This is how we go back to Proto Slop. We haven't even gotten to, like, why we even started researching this in the first place. Yuji Naka doesn't even have anything to do with this yet. Let me just skip the song real quick. Hang on. Yeah, this'll do. Okay. I don't know if he did program anything on this game in particular. He might have still been programming, but like, a lot of it feels different from his usual bullshit. He just became a director. Oops. The twins. Just calling them the twins. Well, okay, I should be more specific there. I keep saving the file. It's just bad habit, I guess. No, good habit, actually. We want to save the progress. Don't lose it. Man. Yeah, we don't need to save that one. Anyways, we're back to like 2 steps back. Because I don't think this is being handled by this guy. I think it's being handled by the platform. Which makes sense, because that's where this guy is at. We've been looking at it all wrong. Okay. Move 6 of routine. 44. Which is something. 1A. Velocity. 80 to velocity, going at half speed. And then another one at 18, which means X velocity. Moving horizontally. Sausages. Cool song. Does it move horizontally just by like... No, it doesn't even move horizontally. It moves after the fact. That definitely feels like half a pixel. Yeah, I mean, it is just always going... Is it always going to the right? Yeah, it's always going to the right. That's definitely the speed. No, but that time it actually... Oh, wait, no. Test velocity of your parent. And then go to that direction. Never mind. It does actually follow the parent. Okay, so this is already after the fact. We've gone too far. So... What? It's this one. Maybe. No, wait. That seems really like an overall thing, isn't it? No. Wait, it's only used by this object. I think. My position. And that. What the hell's on 3A? Three A, 3-9, just all sorts of shit being thrown here. Oh goodness, 3-4 has something here. Something big. And then it just jumps to it. It's a routine. Okay, so it still wasn't Yuji directing it then. I could have sworn someone said it was Yuji directing the third game. And then afterwards, always just directing. I guess I must have been wrong. Oh well. Okay, yeah, 34. It's like, just go to the next routine, which is that one. It just moves the routine counter up. That's it. But otherwise, what else does this thing do? Doesn't go to any specific routines. Just has an endpoint, I guess. This is unhelpful. Okay, different guy directed. Senior game design. That early! What the most stable Sonic game is? There isn't. Hello, welcome to the stream. Schoolhouse. No. No, absolutely not the most stable. That is, like, least stable, at least release-wise. Getting that thing to run on any hardware is just like, no. Especially after they switch from, like, that one thing to the other. Debugging, okay. Most unstable game is hard to say. Most stable game is also really hard to say. I really don't know if there's like a good a stable game in the series. I don't have the knowledge for that. We haven't actually played the 8-bit games much, besides just like trying it out like for like a millisecond. We know enough about the 16-bit games to say that like all of them are unstable. Yeah, portable games have not been documented much, mostly because people don't really give much of a shit about them. They only give a shit when people are like trying to like recreate them in the style of the 16-bit games, in which case, no, they're not doing that. They're just making 16-bit games inspired by them. Ah, programming. Yeah, I'm sure people love them. Sonic Rush, but Genesis style would scare me. Yeah, about that. Played the Gear games, and I can tell you, probably not. Not the most stable. Alright, fair enough. Actually, yeah, hang on. We did ROM hack, or at least help ROM hack one of the games, the second one. Sonic 2 on Master System specifically. I mean, the disassembly was a mess. But also, I mean, we only had, like, experience with music on that one. But in terms of, like, code and stuff, I remember people being, like, very, very, unable to do a whole lot. Killing you? Nah. But also, doesn't, like, the results screen in Sonic 2 Master System just, like, not display correctly in vanilla? Yeah. Funny rodent. 10 position. One sec. Someone wants to be on the pedals. There you are. What was that tone of voice? I didn't mean to insult you. I said funny rodent. Not in a mean, like, not in a... okay, maybe I was a little mean. Fair enough. Okay. Immediate change of tone when someone says good morning. Fair. Solid object top. Okay. Wait, but... Wait a fucking minute. Wait a fucking minute. Huh? Hey, so, like, I think I know why the platform is a little bit unstable. It's just the fact that it's being, like, done twice. What the fuck? Someone really, really wanted that platform to work, so it's just done twice. Goodness gracious. Right, what calls this routine here anyways? So it's that one, which gets called by that one. Oh, why is it a daisy chain? And then it goes to there. It's just platform code. It's just another platform code. My platform is kind of collisionless. So what happens if we just remove this one piece of code here that, like, makes it act like a platform? Alright, hang on. Vanilla experience first. Actually, let's just have this thing built because ass is just super slow. I mean, super slow compared to the other one. Tails, please. Alright. It's okay. Like vanilla behavior, you just kind of get on the platform. It works. Whatever. So this was after removing that platform code. Well, okay. Come on. So does the platform still work? It still works. It still works perfectly fine. it still works perfectly fine. So there was no need for this object over here, at the very least, or at least this object code. Real question is, though, what if we remove the one up top here? I don't need to remove the entire thing, I just need to remove one line. So if we remove the top one, which has that whole, like, stupid ass hack on there. It just doesn't work as a platform until the very end. So that one actually works as a platform. But not the other one. Does this version still act like a platform? No. Never. Never platform until it's at the very bottom. It only works as a platform if it's at the very bottom. That's when the other code runs. That's sad. This entire thing goes to waste. Sloppy. It's probably from like some earlier version of the platform that like happened to have like this entire thing like all over the place. And then they decided, wait, this thing is always going to be a platform. Just make it always a platform. And then they like realized, oh wait, if we do it this way, then like you just kind of slip off. And someone was like, I have an idea. Stack pointer. I mean, it's valid, I guess. Just move it to the stack pointer and, like, use it later. Fuck it, whatever. We got a race condition. Why not just make the platform code up top, then? Hang on. It's still gonna have that weird hack on here, but like... Right. It seems to be functioning. Okay, it's still slippery. That's weird. That's weird. So that still works. That's so weird. It still requires the whole, like, weird thing with it. Okay, fair enough. I got sidetracked again. Where is the place where it just sucks you up? Like, this is the only thing we know of. This player object. Is there another object we don't know of? I have yet to see, like, anything change the player animation. Or the frame, or anything. Nothing messes with the player except for, like, one routine here. Which is a player off object. It's like a general thing. Check if player is standing on. No way. It is all just platform stuff. We've been barking at the wrong tree. Man. I'm kind of upset. This entire endeavor just went nowhere. Yes, hi, welcome to the stream. 6 hours. I think 3 hours were dedicated to just, like, looking this stuff up. So what did we learn today? Because I can't remember. Okay, so something else is messing with the player object. What is it? What the fuck? There's another case of this shit. There's another check for Knuckles over here, I just noticed. Yeah, that sounds about right. I do believe that's the right time. $18. And a lot of it has just been about, like, trying to guess where the hell this is going. Go to bed. No, that's the thing. We woke up at 2 a.m. That's the time we woke up. Night owl. That's all I need to say. We need to sleep a lot earlier, honestly. Because there's a couple of events we need to, like, make for... Yeah, hoot hoot, whatever. 18. There's a lot of things moving to velocity here. Little accessory, not the fan. It'd be really dumb if, like, this entire thing just happens in the main object, because you just don't expect that. Like, the first thing I do is just, like, look up the fan. The fan, it's there. It animates, I guess. It doesn't do shit. Object 81 is set over to A1. Whatever that does. Oh god, what if Object 81 actually does something important? Is there anything touching the player? I need something that touches the player. Oh god, the fucking twins are down there. Too far. Who is 81? Who's Object 81? It's an egg capsule. We don't need that. Just stay up until the next night. That's the thing, like, it was meant to be just a nap earlier, and then it went into, like, sleep. And then from this, it's like, fuck it, we may as well just, like, go for this. I cannot find a thing on how this thing grabs the player. Yeah, the object floats the palette, interestingly. Oh, what if it's this one subroutine handling it? Who are you? Collision flags? Is this being used by, like, multiple things? No, just the one. Okay, collision property. Animation. Another one at animation. Play sound 6E. 6E? Hold up. Boss it. Never mind. This is just the boss is getting hit. Man. GD Emu. Not sure what that is. Dreamcast is the card reader. Okay, that does make sense. Why's it got a G at the start? Wouldn't it just be D Emu? Why is there a GD Emu? I thought it was gonna be like the game dude rather than the game's cube. GD ROMs? Oh right, that's the Dreamcast format, quote unquote format. Morning. How's your sleep? Welcome back. 6 hours of sleep, at least. Or 5. We were around like 5 hours ago, at least. Was good? That's good. All this velocity stuff. All these routines. Nothing really tells me whether or not the player's getting sucked in. Swing setup, the thing is swinging. This is all boss capture stuff. There's a check whether or not you're playing as Knuckles so that the castle spawns in the correct spot. That's the Knuckles version, this is the normal version. Who were you again? That guy, okay. Well, just in case, let's just take a look at this guy. There's like 3 of them. I'm just gonna assume that these are like all important in their own rights, but like in what way are they important? They're in different positions too. I just kind of assumed they were like the little mines and stuff. That they're being like spawned in and stuff. Like, now I'm not sure anymore. Maybe one of them is actually like the thing that like moves the thing up. Child draw touch sprite. Another one. Do not touch the child. Fuck it. Don't display the child. I want to see this thing like raw. Of course, it's all gone. There. Who is this child? Okay, I still see the little things over there, so like it's definitely not that guy. It's definitely the mines. It just has to be the mines. Wait, where are you going? Hey! Oi! Would you fucking run away from me? This dude! My god. This fucking guy just runs away from me. I can't believe it. I can't believe him. He just runs off. This fucking dude. Is he coming back? I can hear the fan on the other side. He's not coming back, is he? He's not coming back. This fucking dude. Like, he just shows up, open up as a stupid ass fan, expects us to use that as a platform, and then just goes, yeah, you know what? I'm just done with you. Goodbye. What an asshole. Draw touch sprite. I mean, surely there's like more to this guy, but whatever. I don't want to draw or touch sprites. So that's definitely not it. Okay. This one I just noted as rumbling after the boss. So maybe this guy actually is the thing that like actually moves you around and stuff. It's like the only thing I found here was like the rumble. So maybe there's more? You know what? Fucking dumb you out. I don't care. We're just gonna start dumbing people out and see if, like, this shit still works. Jesus Christ. Okay. Maybe it doesn't work. Okay. Here you are. It still functions. It's not the guy. It's not the guy. Wait. Wait, what the? Why does he do that? I must have messed up somewhere else. Dang it. I know where he run off to. At least I think I know where he ran off to. Nah. Definitely did these two correctly. I don't think there was another one like that. Plus, this is for after the fact. We're not doing the after the fact part anyways. Create new surprise. Doesn't exist and go there. Yeah. How did I break the boss? It was supposed to be Proto Slop like 4 hours ago, and then someone asked how the fucking sucky things and in this boss works, and we've been in this rabbit hole since. He just does that. He just goes away. So at some point I might have messed up something and I just completely forgot to revert it. What that is a question mark. I honestly don't know how I messed it up. And I've been saving so frequently that there's like no way to tell. I mean, I could just like return to all my steps here. I was like doing a bunch of that stuff. Wait, how did I do that part? Yeah, no, that's proper. Whole solid object thing. Did all that. Started doing a oh, wait, that one's 38. That was wrong. That might have been it. I was just doing a bunch of shit there at that point. Yeah, now he's just spawns it correctly. Okay. Skill dash on my part. Fixed him. I was just kind of in a trance, just like kind of doing, you know, this stuff. I must have messed up at some point. Must have mistaken a 38 with an 18. Can you blame me, though? We've been doing this for like hours. 14 for Y position. Whatever. Glad that's not broken. Unless we just broke it again. That'd be really funny, though. It shouldn't be the case. I mean, that should be correct replacements now. Ah, boy. Like we're still getting sucked in. That's what bothers me the most, is we're still getting sucked in. If I were to destroy all children, I think we wouldn't get sucked in at all. Like, this is just the accessory, right? And these are the other children. These are the other children right here. Yeah, these are the other guys. So let's dummy them out. We'll get them dummy out of here. If it so happens that the whole thing doesn't work anymore with sucking in, then we know it's like one of them children. Which is weird because we checked them all. So it must have been not as thorough as I thought I was. Yeah, there you go. Fanless. Then he comes down, does the whole thing. I'm speechless. One of these children is responsible for it. It's probably one of these two. But it can't be this guy. We went through him. We went through you. Right? There's no way. I'm upset. I'm upset. It's this guy. This guy's the guy. But how? He does have a child, though. He does have a child. Let's get rid of this child. The Death Egg Zone boss. Wait, which one in particular? That narrows it down, at least. Okay, this child. This is the child. It's the platform. It's the fucking platform. How? There's a child here. There's just so many things like stacked into each other here. Oh. How about now? No more sucky. There's no more sucky. Oh yeah, we did get rid of the twins. Should we bring back the twins real quick? Let me bring back the twins so we can actually see the twins. Of course. It is sub-object insanity. It is... It's insane. There they are. They're the twins. There they are. The twins. Two objects overlaid. The raw twins. Don't worry about this. We might have gotten a little insane here. The fact there's two of them still upsets me greatly. Right. Be gone. You! This is the guy. I guess. Oh, there's like very little to this object. What the fuck? How? Oh, that's a lot of subs. That's cheating. That's cheating. Alright, what's the first one? 46. Okay. Get to parent. Move it to 2A. Oh, get the status of your parent. Fair enough. Check status for parent. For 7. Boss defeat. Check boss defeat, go to routine 4. Zero, 2, 4. 4, this guy gets deleted, probably. No way, it just moves away. When the boss gets defeated, it just moves away. Done. Alright. That was an easy one. We have 3 subs and another guy over here just to piss me off. Oh wait, it's just the same guy as the other one. Considering that one's just there as the other guy, I'm willing to bet this is not the one that sucks you in. Also, another parent spotted. Hi, Daddy. Okay. Routine. There we go. Can't even call them Daddy, honestly. They're more like Mommy. It's like parent routine, but like, has to come from someone. Can't just be dad unless it's asexually reproduced. In which case, it's a... them. Yeah, this is cheating. Just 3 subs. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. I see player 1 and 2 in here. And a sub. I think we found it. What do I hear? Oh. Well, you see... when a parent object and a creation routine love each other very, very much, they create a child object. And much like rabbits, fucking Sonic 3 is full of them bunnies. There's nothing but more children. They just keep on popping up. It's another sub for the other sub. Okay. First thing it does. Another parent. You already got the parent on A1. What are you doing? Oh, wait. You just got, like, something else here. What is this? What is this? Okay. Are these... is that just like how far you are from the boss? So like it depends on like how far you are? No. This definitely seems like just the same number but like negative. So, we got 0048, which is 72. Then we got FFE8, which is 24. Okay, was not expecting that one. And 24 is like minus 18. Okay. Weird. So 70. Honestly, we'll just go with like 72. Because this is definitely just like position data. There's no way it's anything else. Probably all just wiggle. Alright. That was minus 24. So now we have FFE0. That's minus 32. FFE D8 minus 40. It's increasing in... It just keeps increasing in 8s. Yeah. There's a bit of a pattern emerging here. Minus 56. Then FFB8 for minus 70. Excuse me, 72. Both of those are 88. 136. $78. 120. 68. 104. And then 58. 88. Now, as you can see, I have no idea what the hell any of this means. There's a whole lot of words with, like, no meaning so far. A negative position and a positive position. That's all there is to it. And we're grabbing this from 39A1's parent. From the parent object, 39A1. No idea. But it does seem a little irrelevant because it is set there on A1 and A1 is being brought over. Oh, right there. Add D0 to... Oh shit, this is actually like messing with the player position. Wait a minute. Remove your ass. Let's just dummy this code. Of course. Well, it's the part that wiggles you back and forth. Finally. The moment we were waiting for. It's the part that wiggles you back and forth. So that must be like position data for like where you need to go, like just wobble left and right then? Why is it done that way? Why is it so random? Why is there a point where it just kind of stops? Okay. Check if this boss has been defeated, and if not, and if so, then branch out of it and don't do anything. Got it. First things first, just check if the boss has been defeated. And otherwise, just do that part over there. Which is... Sir, what? Sir, what is this? Oh wait, 2A, 1A, never mind. 1A is Y velocity. Okay, if the boss gets defeated while you're still in the strudel of doom, as in Tails probably like defeated it, or you defeated it while Tails was like swirling around, he'll just jump up. And the animation is moved over to rolling. Fascinating. Can we test that? Oh wait, not with that one. It don't exist anymore. Who cares? One, two. 3, 4. Oops. 5, 6, 7. Okay, how are we gonna test this? We need one of them to be sucked in. Hey, those things don't have a hitbox until like actually land. Okay, so Tails needs to get sucked. Are you for fucking real, Tails? I swear to God, Tails. I need you to get the case of the sucking, please. Yep. Moved upwards by 200, which is not really that much vertically, and goes into the rolling animation. Just as predicted. Okay. So that works. We definitely got here. So this is the part where it's just like whirls you around and stuff, like whatever. But as we noticed, that's not the part that sucks you in, and it seems like I might have been wrong. You can actually stand on the platform without getting hurt by the blades. As demonstrated by Tails. Apparently you can just stand on the very edge. Like right here. Pulling it off though is gonna be a tricky thing though. Let's see. This seems like something the speedrunner would do, right? Just stand right here and just do this. That's a funny way to do it though. So, yeah, no, I've been doubly wrong then. You can. You could just stand on the platform like that. I don't even care about researching the rest of this shit. I don't care how the fucking sucking thing even works anymore. For sure, you will always get hit if you get sucked in. The only way you get like lodged off if well, without getting hit is if it gets hit for the like when it gets defeated while you're like strolling around it. That's the only time. It's like I don't think, and that is a real fact. I just don't think. Like once you're sucked in, like you're always gonna be like in certain positions here. Like yeah, you're always gonna be heading straight into those blades. There's like no position in your hitbox where you're not gonna get screwed over. Hitbox wise, yeah, easy. Standing on the platform the entire way, oh yeah, you could just do that. You could just do that. You can just stand on it. Standing on it is, however, the real challenge. How much leeway do you have? Because, like, that's, like, right there on the edge. Like, if I just move, like, a pixel over to the right, that's death. So, a little bit more to the right, or left. 1 pixel. Another pixel, another pixel. 4 pixels. What? There's like 8 pixels of leeway. How big is this? Wait, I know how big this platform is. We documented it earlier. Okay, just completely unbiased gameplay. Let me just go grab, like, vanilla Sonic 3 ROM. Because I just can't get over this. Sure, we'll go with this guy. Alright. Up, up, down, down, up, 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 fuck. Good, I have a save state. So, completely vanilla. Oh, okay, well. Definitely completely vanilla behavior. Wow. You can just, you just do. You just do. This platform's just huge. That was interesting. Did you notice that? Rolling animation moved upwards. We weren't even in the thing, it was still doing the effect of it. Weird. I just realized we're Spooper Sonic. How did it retain the thing? That was interesting. Cool. We're done here. I don't care about this thing. We're supposed to be doing Proto Slop the entire time. Damn it. I mean, at least we did something. Right? I guess. The character code now works. There's some start to it. We didn't get to import anyone. And we did some other cursed shit with this. Which I'm all for. Check this shit out. It's so funny. It's like, it just makes sense. Like, you just don't turn around anymore in the air, which is great. Got that Mario 1 effect going. The turning around works so well with this, though. Well, that does actually turn you around. That's okay. No. We're not doing the whole suction thing in the Gato. At least not in that complicated, stupid way. Objects within objects? I might do that. Okay. So, can we go back to Proto Slop? Can't remember the last thing we were doing. Right. Caterpillar. Fix the whole invincibility and vulnerability thing. Yeah. Yeah. Wrong hack! There it is. There's my protos. I remember what the last thing was that we were trying to do. It's like fixing up the invulnerabilities. Oh yeah, that works perfectly fine. No, it doesn't! Hello? Excuse me? Excuse me, sir! 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 Alright, fine, be that way. No, no enemy is functional. They're just all passive. It's like one of them harmed me and now I can sue them. So they're all scared. Except for Spikes. Because of course I knew Spikes are going to be an exception. Oh my word, there's just nothing there. But surely invincibility now works correctly, right? Surely that's the one that works correctly. Let's see. All good. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Definitely invincible. What? Oi! Man. Oh wow, yeah, it's just generally not working anymore. Okay. That's extra sloppy. Oh, now it decided to work all of a sudden. Because it's a different type. Okay, so the enemy hitboxes work perfectly fine. Or, well, I guess they don't. Wait, do they still get hurt if I, like, jump on them? No. I'm just being completely ignored. Dude, don't just fucking ignore me. I'm right here. But getting hurt is perfectly fine, though. Like, that's just sanitary. Okay, so that works. For bullets, it works perfectly fine. What the hell happened to enemies? Touch hurt if yes. Okay. Touch calculator is like an exception. Alright, so hitting boss slash animate. Right. So invincibility time. Do nothing. I'm fucking stupid. Collision flags. Huh. So that goes to hurt enemy. Branch of Zero. so. Should still make me... Dude? No. Right, because positive first. Okay, yeah, no. Can't have that. So no, that shouldn't be doing nothing. So don't hurt enemy. Oh, just BMI. Dumbass. Okay. I see how it is. BMI, BNE hurt enemy. There we go. If not 0. Yeah, those ahs are just funky. Okay, good. Everything's working as vanilla. Good. Finally, vanilla. I thought I had like some weird thing going, but like no, I must have been tripping. I just love the idea of like this backwards hopping, like, you know, like you could just play the entire thing while like facing backwards. Just like that. Well, up to a point, of course. Okay, we're not invincible anymore, supposedly. There we go. Yeah, so that's working correctly. Good. If you move right, Sonic dies. Can you build momentum while backwards? Honestly, I should make it so that if you're facing the wrong direction, you just build up more momentum. Like, if you're just doing that, like, you just build more momentum. Naturally. I think that would be really funny. It's like, you could just, like, bunny hop backwards like that. It's really funny, though. This feels better, though. I don't know what it is, but, like, this just feels better. The whole just, like, moving backwards thing and, like, not... Yeah, this makes sense, though. It just makes sense. Although I think I would have liked it if, like, the spinning animation would, like, go along with, like, the movement and stuff. The motion. It's like, you're rolling to the right, yeah. But, like, sometimes you can just do this. And you're still, like, rotating to the right. But, like, no, you should be rotating to the left. I think we could do that. Like, if you just face the wrong direction, you just go the wrong direction. Like, it should just work like that. Or really should. The problem is being able to reverse the animation. We're able to reverse the animation. We're definitely able to do. Hang on. Hang on! Super hang on! Player. Must be still in the player object stuff then. For animating the player. That's display. We already messed around with that. Wall recoil, move right, turn, roll speed, roll left, roll right, low boundary. There's got to be one for animate. Yeah. So get the data, do all your thing. There's walking and running. Tumble left, and then tumble. Roll. Okay. So, ground speed, it gets that, does the roll either from like one or the other. It's like hard. It's like hard coded to be using both, like either one or the other animation here, depending on the speed. However, we can now hard code it with like extra stuff. Because we could just do that. We can just there's nothing stopping us. Also, there's no reason to have roll 2 in here anyways. Like this is a free slot. We can use whatever with that. I know that for a fact. So anyways, here's the regular animation. Let's make 3-4. Where it's just the exact same animation backwards. To cancel out my run every freaking time. So 670 D. So it starts with C, D, E, F. And this needs to be C, D, E, F. Okay, there we go. Backwards versions. So now we just need to like check for if you're facing a certain direction. And to use the different animation there for. And this is already grounds to this. Because yeah, check that out. We have the whole like ground speed thing going on here. So I already know where we're moving based on this. So we can have a... Well, it seems like status being overwritten here. So D1 is free. So let's move Q0 to D1. And then move Q1 to D1. Generate index ID. Oh yeah, don't worry about that. So we got that funny stuff going on here now. And we're just gonna need a copy of it with 4 and 3. Because it'll just be essentially the same thing. I guess we don't need to do that part. Hang on. This can just branch over to that. Okay. What was the other thing that we modified earlier? It's like commented out. A bunch of multiplies. I guess status bit flips. That's what we're looking for. Yeah. Yeah. Is this it? I think this is it. I don't know which way around we have, but we'll find out. Fucking beautiful. First try, idiot. Oh, fuck. That's really funny. I don't think most people are even gonna notice that difference, but it's really funny that we implemented it anyway. Yeah, and for like, when you're in the air, it doesn't matter. It's still gonna be spinning in the correct way because it's only checking for ground speed. It's only ground speed that it's checking, which is why the buzzsaw stays the same. This is so funny. This just works. Ow. Hang on. Oh, standstill. From a standstill, it's gonna, like, roll backwards, which is funny. Hang on. So, like, normally it starts with that frame. But here it starts with the, with this frame. That's not quite right. Hang on. We want it to start on the same frame. So, normally it's 6C. Just do that. So, C and F just... Oh, wait. There. Easy. I'm gonna from a standstill, whatever. There we go. At least it starts in the right frame. That only happens when you're standing still, which is awesome. Like, most people are not gonna be noticing that. But it's gonna be funny when someone just, like, stands still and it just does that, and it's just like, something ain't right. Something's very wrong. And I don't know what it is. It's like, normal. Yeah, that's perfectly normal. Something's incorrect. Yay. The only thing I could do is, like, maybe add a little exception when jumping to have, like, at least one speed. That's going too far. Yes. I make simple curse stuff, okay? Backwards momentum. Yeah, right. We need to add backwards momentum somehow. I mean, we essentially have made the check. Like, we just need to copy that exact same, like, type of check and just apply it to the momentum code. That shouldn't be difficult. All right, let's check a look real quick here. So, check reverse and then check reverse here. It's only for ground speed. So, we need to go to the movement code. Air or roll. Or jump, actually jump. And the jump. Jump 2. Sure. So, jump height. Jump change direction. Got a feeling it's this one. Yes, it is. Okay, cool. We have the part where it's just like normally just forces you to be in a certain direction. But we're just gonna do the following. Okay, so acceleration is at D5, right? We only need to test ground speed. We don't need anything else from it. And then jump normal. Exact same code. Well, I guess that one needs to be done like that. Maybe. No, it's the same code. It's the same code. Or was it? All we'd need to do is just another, like, ASL. ASL? Shift left, right? That's just the same as doing this, though. Check reverse. And it checks that. No, this one should be reversed then. Okay. And we just add the same thing over to this side. Except we just flip that. Two errors. Roll reverse. A little silly here. So, feels pretty normal. Oh! Yo! There's definitely more momentum there. Oh, it's just generally when moving left, or like facing left, I think. I can't tell. That's perfectly fine. Yeah, okay. Facing right. Facing right seems to be perfectly normal. And facing right, moving back. No, it is working. Never mind. Stupid hitbox. Making it look bad. That's ridiculous, though. No. Top speed, though. No, hang on. Top speed. That's not... Let's do top speed instead. Because I think top speed would be funnier. And subtle. Top speed would be subtle. It's like, yeah, you could... It would still be the same. But... Just keep on doing that instead. Oh, it's difficult, though. I think there's a bit more top speed. It's hard to tell whether or not there is more top speed. Should try a spring. Do we have any big springs here? I guess we could just make one. Let's see. That ought to do it. Oh, dang. Whoop! That stupid, like, mollusk. Keep overshooting it now. I don't know. Is that more speed going leftwards? Or am I just tripping? I think there might be an airspeed cap somewhere. It's like preventing this from happening. It might just be the airspeed cap. We'll just add a little bit. Just a little bit of acceleration. Not a fuck ton, just a little bit. It's negligible, but like it's there. It's definitely there. You can definitely make more jumps this way. But it can screw up if like there's like just any hint of momentum first. Like there's gonna be a skill involved here with just like keeping yourself backwards if you want like the best acceleration. But something ain't quite working correctly, I think. Oh goodness. Yeah, it feels though when you're doing it from like a slope it doesn't work correctly. Which is weird because like it should work correctly. Oh, because you have like positive... Okay. Because you have like positive speed when you're going leftwards. Because it like depends on the... Yeah, there is a speed cap, that's right. Yeah, this still has the speed cap. Oh, but that works just fine. It is silly, yeah. It's like, oh, it's just a power move. It's like, just a very, very minor change to the movement code. Just jump backwards, idiot. I forgot we messed up the act system. That's awesome. Of course, it just dies out. Forgot about that. That might just make things cracked here. Hang on. Ah, dang it. No, I think... Right, because they were still just checking for ground speed instead of, like, actual speed. I don't know. When you do the Bunui hop. Something oddly satisfying about that. Alright, give me tails. The only time you know your acceleration is working correctly is if you can see, like, if you can visually see that you're, like, rolling the wrong way. So it's a lot easier doing it from, like, left to right. Because, like, from this point, from 0, like, you just accelerate to the left, to the right. But not the other way around. Like, you need a little bit of momentum first. Or is it even working? Hang on. It's like, we'll do it. It doesn't seem to be working. Hang on. Left. Left, right. Left, right. H flip BQ. Then add. Oh, I see. Right. Forgot to do the thing on the other side. I'm so stupid. That's why I felt so accentuated on one side compared to the other. Alright, let's just do that. That was kind of silly. Some more locked arc. Maybe we should keep the acceleration just with the add D5s. Because, like, as ridiculous as it is, it's actually just funny. The fact it's dependent on, like, how it animates is, like, funnier, because that just adds to the slop. There we go. So now it'll work. So that one's working even while it's moving the right way around, weirdly enough. Probably because it's not working correctly then. Unless we make it so that it doesn't work when you're in a standstill. Like, you need a little bit of momentum first. Then yeah. Oh, yeah. It's like you can't do it on a standstill anymore. You need at least a little bit of momentum for it to keep going. So you need to, like, do something like this. And you'd have to, like, let go before you land on the floor, because otherwise you will turn around. So there's a skill to this. There's, like, a skill to keeping this up. Just so you can have, like, that extra bit of momentum. I think that's really funny. Okay, so, where's the actual airspeed cap in that case? There's no way. There's no way we can just do this and it'll just work, right? Ain't no dilly damn way that'll work. Never mind, it works. I must have forgotten to do it for the right side, because, like, this is ridiculous. Oh! Oh! Ah. It is kind of situational, though. Like, the moment you roll into that, it's gonna... Oh, okay. The moment you roll into, like, stuff like that, it's just gonna make problems. Okay. Oh. Oh, dang it. There we go. It works a lot better when you're, like, bouncing on stuff. Oh, springs change your directions. You can't even rely on springs. Dude! This is actually kind of a cool mechanic. You can even reach up here with that. Oh my word. But I feel as though it's overpowered. For Sonic, at least. Okay. How much is acceleration normally for Sonic? 1 second. It normally gets, like, ASR once. C. D, E, F. So 4. We should just add 4. Or 3, actually. Let's make it, like, an annoying number like 3. Make it an add Q, because we can just do add Q. It only is overpowered if we can master it. It's only overpowered if you can notice it. That's a lot more subtle now. Alright, let's up the speed a little bit. No, dang it, hang on. Didn't mean to open up the soup. Come. There we go. It is hard to master it. Maybe the double acceleration is a good idea to keep. That's really hard to master. But still a really cool feature generally. And I feel as though when hitting springs, it might actually help a little bit. Okay, let's up it up to like 5. I think 5 would be the limit here. Honestly. Because like as ridiculous as it is, we don't want Sonic to be overpowered. He's meant to be like the base character. Not... He's meant to be the base character, not the based character. I mean, I suppose everyone else is going to be benefiting from this. The fact it doesn't happen with the first jump, I think that's like what adds to it. Like the only way to go past the fucking speed cap is by facing the wrong direction. I think there's some magic to that. Wait. There's gonna be a lot of air with this. No! It's gonna try to like go backwards this way. Because like, you have momentum going forwards with that one. Because of the way slopes work. So that'd be the perfect... Dude, that means you get like super momentum backwards if you do... Hang on. I need to see this. This is a good candidate as well. Okay, just keep on rolling. Ah, that does fling you forward a bit, though. Oh, you can kind of notice it there. Casually. Yeah! I can just move backwards so... Yeah, this will be a really hard to master trick. Straight 60k, right. No, that was something else causing that. But it's funny to think about, too. Oh, man. It's like, do you want to take the spring? Or do you want to get your luck on this thing? Wait! Holy shit! These ramps complement it! Those little ramps actually complement the trick. Hoo-wee! Dude, rolling backwards is just so good! This is the best idea we've had! So funny because like a casual player would not notice it at all because they'd just be playing it like normal, you know, you're just going right. But no, you're better off we just start fucking bouncing backwards like that. Because it goes past the fucking speed limit. Oh my word. But it's really hard to master it. Dude, a task would benefit from this like so hard. It's a niche trick too. I like how semi-random it is, like which act you end up at. Wait, we're still backwards. Ah. Wait, what the fuck? It complements it right there! Dude! Hidden Palace actually complements it quite a bit! That part doesn't, though. That one actually does not benefit from it. No, I will thank you. I will fucking put you in the credits, dude. That was the best suggestion in this. Put the Nui in there. Hello? Excuse me? Excuse me? Oh, wait, no, I remember what this is. Yeah, right. We need to fix that one. It's an object. Don't worry about that. Okay, no, backwards hopping is not gonna help us with this one. Oh my word. Okay. That was a lot of fun. But we need to stop at some point. Having issues with drawing Hidden Palace Zone's background in Sonic 1 hack, Sonic 2 camera code ported over. Happens in the final game as well. I think we messed up when we, like, did a couple of things in the background. I think this is using the wrong code for scrolling the background. So it's entirely my L. Unless I already fixed it. Doesn't feel like it's working for, like, leftwards. Hang on, let me try this again. Oh, dang it. Yeah, it's not working leftwards. Works well on the right, but not left. Left is this one. Which is weird because it's the exact same code. Maybe these two checks need to be backwards. Yeah, let's try that. Why that's working, yeah. Yeah, that's working correctly. Oh yeah, that's definitely working now. Good. Dude, wow, that managed to just make it through that without the need of the platform. It's awesome. really feel as though, like, jumping there might actually be a good idea. Goodness. Yeah, this part. Just keep doing that. No, don't go for... Yeah, actually. Oh, roll jump block. No, that ruins it. Well, it balances it, I guess. So the spring is actually still like a good idea. It's really funny. That's awesome, though. Alright. Goodness. Can't type today. Okay. Push. Alright. That's gonna be it for now. This time, we're actually gonna go now. Goodness gracious. Alright. Y'all have a good one. Thanks for joining in. And I'll see y'all's... I mean, I guess it's later today, but like tomorrow for like the